Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, wait, where's my phone? Oh, there it is. We've had some scuff, and it's mainly my fault, I feel like. Welcome in, everyone. This is a very fun opportunity that we have going here. I'm excited. I forgot to get BGM because I'm a fool. Welcome in, everyone, to the first inaugural D&D stream on stream, which is pretty nuts when you think about it. But welcome in. Let me very quickly go and get some BGM for us here. That's so loud. Oh my god. Let me welcome everyone in. We're just going to talk for a few minutes before we start getting into the activities tonight, because we have an interesting night here with DM Sunbig Space at the, I already forgot the name of the stream, The Nightmare at the Fair. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. So I want to point your attention to kind of how things are going to go with visuals on the screen. So as you can see here, the Foogies have everyone here. Sunbig Space is our DM. Darkhood48 is the fellow player character, and so Stevio and I. Above me, directly, you can see my character sheet. I'm going to be navigating this primarily. I have had some scuff trying to figure out how to display this and how to get this to go. So patience is very much so appreciated, but not necessary. On the left, you can see some beautiful artwork. Poo Poo Pee Pee. I don't know who wrote that, but the player characters that we're playing with tonight is me as Will the Ranger. We're playing with John Doe the Rogue. And then, what was his name? Innard, I believe. Innard the Barbarian. And Innard the Barbarian is played by Stevio. Darkhood48 is playing John Doe the Rogue. And of course, Will the Ranger is moi. And Sunbig Space is our magnificent dungeon master. So let me go and thank you guys for coming in. Also, we do have a new check-in system. I'm stealing from Maria Edmonds, so, you know, it's how it goes. Also, trying out another stream with V-Bridger. I feel like it's a little bit jittery, but you know what? The only way that you can keep throwing raspberries at me is if you check in daily. Your patronage is the only thing that's required in order to do it. What's the check-in system? So basically, it's a system that every single stream you have a single opportunity to check in, and once you do, it counts up to a total. And basically, it's a badge of how many streams have you been in. So, for example, if you check in, you see like, oh, well, you've offered raspberries one time. That means you've been to X amount of streams. So I'm thinking down the line, I'll do some rewards for that. Just, you know, kind of incentivize coming by, clicking a little button. There you go. But there you go. Yeah. So everyone starts at 1. If you saw in my Discord a unarchived thing saying like, ignore this, I had to test this because it was like, also, hi Stardust, hi Naz, hi Rat. By the way, do you want me to call you something else, Rat? But welcome in, Comet de Fwag, hello. Hi Naz. Hi Big Chumbosis, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Am I missing anyone? I don't think so. I'm getting good. Hi, Ratfish. Hi, Foo. How are you? Oh, we got a wild Hitmonchan, apparently. Nice. Hi, Ratfish. Let's see. Also, welcome in, Stardust. Hopefully you're doing good. Rat is okay. I don't mind. Okie dokie. Just want to make sure. Can't wait to cheat the system here, too. We shall see. You know, this is a one-shot campaign, so basically this is just to kind of give you an intro, like, okay, what's going on here? I don't really know very much. It's been intentionally kept in the dark, but we are a little merry band of individuals that are going to the Nightmare at the Fair, and we're going to figure it out. So I'm really excited to see how it goes, because Sun has been working really hard on this for a while now, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. And I'm really kind of scared at the same time, because this is my first time properly playing D&D. So there's a lot of stuff I just frankly don't know about the game and other things like that. I want to prioritize, or I want to be very clear here. We're not playing to be accurate. We're not playing to be professional. We're playing for fun. So there will be rules that we will bend. There will be mistakes that will be made. There will be a lot of leverage and leeway every way. I want to preface this and say that the important part here is that we're here to have fun, nothing else. Obviously, yes, we will obey the rules. We'll do the best we can here. But ultimately, the priority here is to have a bunch of friends come by, just get the beautiful beauty that is D&D and go from there. So obviously, throughout the one shot and stuff like that, I'll do my best to read chat. I actually have it set up pretty nicely where I get to read YouTube chat and Twitch chat nice and easily now without kind of breaking my neck and other things like that. So I'm really excited. And also, I fixed the YouTube chat. Apparently, there was just such a silly issue. But yeah, we said we were going to give 5 minutes, so we're going to go ahead and come back into the thing, and we'll do our introduction. So again, please be patient. We don't know what we're doing. Well, Sun does, but I don't know what I'm doing. Rolls to seduce. Oh, hi, Drox. Hi, Cal. Let's see how this goes. I am back.
There we are. I was like, I heard someone click.
That's me. I'm back.
That's me. All right, I gave him a basic rundown.
Hello.
Hello. I
Hi, Hood.
introduced some of your characters, but not giving a full description. Just basically a
Hello?
name and who y'all are.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
I can. Verizon in this day and age?
Can you? I don't know if anyone even gets that reference these days.
You know what? It's okay if they
old.
don't. That just yeah, exactly. We're just old. Our bones
We're
creak the
ancient.
moment we wake up. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you can see, chat, I've been hard at work doing art.
Well,
As you can
My
see,
worm.
for some reason.
this is my worm.
So this is about to be fun.
Yep. I'm very proud of Stevia. You know, I believe that your fledgling art career is going to take off, and it's going to pay in aces. So, you know what? I'm happy.
I think it would. Are you? Wait, that's not kind of. Are you suggesting that you don't think is my worm not good enough?
I would never say anything about your worm, okay?
Yeah,
That's every
Yes,
every
I
man's
can't hear you,
secret.
Hood. We can't hear you. I'm gonna turn
Hello?
you. Hello.
Hello?
Oh no, technical issues.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh, okay. He's back.
Yeah. So I get into stream finally, technically, and let's just say I couldn't.
Things broke.
Yeah, stream wasn't actually recording me, even though it was showing like my mouth moving and all that. So that's fun.
But you know
yeah.
what? You know what scuff is? That's
We love
character.
Stuff.
That's character right there.
That's the growth right there, baby. That's the
Facts.
character arc we're looking for.
Gonna
So-
use the worm to webfish. I might.
Our glorious leader, our dungeon master, Sunbaked Space. How are we gonna do this?
Yes.
That's what I want to hear.
So I just dropped the dice. I don't know where that one went. I legitimately
Beautiful.
you said something and it fell out of my fingers.
Hey, that's how it goes.
I found it.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure all y'all can see right now and currently is the worm, pee pee poo poo, stinky, and stuff like that, correct?
Yeah.
Perfect. So I will drag you along through this adventure. And if we are all ready to begin, I will start off with the intro.
Hold on, I gotta say goodbye to my worm.
Uh-oh.
Okay, say goodbye to your worm. Chat, say goodbye to worm. Say F and chat for the worm.
Hi, worm.
Can we get
My
F
worm.
for my worm? Pour one
For the
out for the
worm.
worm tonight.
Pour one out for the homie worm.
You know, we haven't even played today. You know, you guys are typing F and 07 in chat, and I think my stream crashed. That's heart attack.
Wait,
Oh.
okay, yeah, pause.
They're saying F to the worm, and I'm like, there's no way, dude. Ah! The logistics of this stream has been so weird.
Your stream's still up on my side.
Oh, they're saying F and 07 to the worm. I got
Okay.
bamboozled. We're good.
Okay, yeah, 'cause, like I still see you dancing around on my screen.
Yeah.
Hello, Cal. Hello, Ratfish. Hello, all the people in other people's chats.
Yeah, welcome
Um,
in. Welcome in.
Welcome
We
in,
are
everyone.
Hello.
ready to begin. So we're gonna start off with the intro, then I'll zoom y'all over to the next page. As the soft autumn sun illuminates a small farm town called Oakvale, a bustling town with a rich history, one that showed perseverance through drought and famine, as sturdy as oak, as they say. As the scent of fall crops waft across the air, the roasting of pumpkin, grinding of mustard seeds, and brewing of coffee and teas, our story starts with our group of adventurers. Ah, here we are, a local himself. And then we will see, dragging all over to here. Our local is the one and only John Doe.
Wow.
John Doe, if you would please introduce yourself, what you look, how you carry yourself, so on and so forth.
Well, I'm mainly you would see I cover myself a lot as I've had both interactions with both innards and Will. They understand that I seem to be masked most of the time. When I'm not, I'm just a basic looking elf. Kind of keep to myself. I'm known to be I guess you would say a blade for hire. And that's how most of the town knows me.
Is that it?
Scene.
Perfect. Okay. As long as I don't want to cut you off and get make sure you don't I want to make sure you get your limelight.
Was that dramatic pause, or are you over, Hood? We gotta make sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Say over like in the radio or something, man. I'm kidding. But so that is our local compatriot, and he has two allies. One being Will the Ranger,
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I completely forgot that like we're characters. So like my brain is like rapping. But here's
you're
my
fine.
on the spot introduction of Will the Ranger. Hi, I'm Will the Ranger. I'm dressed in basically a green garb with a long coat that has a hood on top of it. I carry a bow and a quiver as well as a scimitar and a short sword. I basically, if you know the meme of Aragorn sitting in the cavern, that's the type of vibe I'm going for. And for those of you that are, well read, if you know Halt from Ranger's Apprentice, that's basically exactly what I'm going for. But I do know Hood because
Love that.
me and him had some fun with the bear. But you know what? You're gonna have to get us to have some drinks for us to talk about it because it was a very interesting story. And that's it. Scene.
See, perfect. And the other compatriot,
Interesting.
Innards the Barbarian.
My name is Innards. They do not know that my favorite character is Guts from hit manga series Berserk. I have named myself as such, as he is my favorite character. I am but a simple man made of muscle and steel, but they do not know I have a penchant, compassionate side that loves my kazoo.
I knew it was gonna make it somehow. I knew it was gonna make it in somehow.
So Stebio is canceled from this collab, guys. I apologize. Delete. Not really.
You know what? You're gonna devolve into a Scottish accent, and I'm here for it.
Me? I can't do accents. Stebio's got talent. You fucking bet I do, buddy.
I'll
Oh,
do
you
it
have
by
talent.
accident. And
The
never
bard,
win.
the barbarian is crazy.
There is a way you can multi-class that, but it's a little weird. But
Speaking of multiclassing, which requires a lot of skill and intellect to pull off, is there any puzzles by chance that we have to solve? Because I'm a little bit. If you can see it on my
Are you a
character
little
sheet, my
puzzled out?
int is 9, so.
so there
Wait,
is
am I the
no.
smartest person here?
It's possible, to be honest with you. It's
My
very
int is
possible.
9.
Mine's 10.
Mine's 15.
Yes, you are the smartest individual in the room.
I am the weakest, though, I think.
You might be, yeah.
My,
You might have a little
unarmed
noodle
strike
arm.
does 0. It does 0.
So we're gonna play this like this. We had 2 separate practice sessions between Stebio and Raz. So Dark Hood, aka John Doe, will know both of you, but both of you will not know each other.
Wait, say that again. My brain just absolutely farted there.
So you, will know John Doe, and Innards will know John Doe, but Will and Innards will not know each other.
Okay.
And just to make sure, y'all did add the 250 gold to your inventory before.
Yes, I did add the GP.
Okay.
Correct.
Stebio.
Step.
Stebio.
Stevio, do you know how to add the gold to the?
Hey,
Now.
director, can
He's
we
doing
get
it now.
line?
We improv in this.
Bro, baby. Are
I-
you doing it?
I'm
There
doing
you go.
it
You're okay.
currently.
Okay. So hang on, wait. Go back up.
I'm up.
Manage inventory. I
I
think.
That's insane.
I stay up.
God, I hope so.
So go to your right. I think it's that. Unless it's not. Unless I'm absolutely boofing because I've never done this on PC. Let me see. Guys, I swear I do this a lot. Okay, I just do it on my phone. It's a little easier on my
welcome
phone.
to a D&D campaign where the first 30 minutes is typically technical issues and things
Yes.
going wrong, not because of anything that we had planned, just merely because things happen. But you know what? Not gonna
Yeah.
lie, blaming Stebio and
You know what?
adding his-
You know what?
I even
Stebio,
told him to
Stebio.
add the GP too.
So
You know what?
Stevio, I lied to you.
So-
Click on your gold pieces. Scroll back up. Click on your gold pieces, which
Yeah.
are right above. Yep, and then you're typing 250 on GP, and
I
then hit
got it.
add. Perfect. I'm sorry, I'm lagging on the stream part, as per usual.
Rip upload speed.
On God. It is early in the morning, and the guard halts you. A tall brute of a man with no skin showing. You can tell he's clad in thick steel plate, and the only visible features are his light blue eyes, painted with with an oil black paint around, kind of like what Batman does. Best way I can describe it.
That's actually a really good explanation.
It's got guyliner on.
He asks politely, "You guys here for the Autumn Moon Festival?"
The what?
I'm entranced by his guy liner.
John Doe, you would remember this event as it has been held on for nearly a decade. This is actually the 10th annual
hi, DJ.
Autumn Moon Festival. And for precognition, you two would have heard about the Autumn Moon Festival and had made your way towards this town of Oakvale. And you stumbled upon your compatriot Darkhood.
Yeah. Hello.
How did we know? Do we get? Was it
Like
just
a flyer, like a word of mouth flyer thing?
That makes sense. I'll reply to the guard that yeah, I'm here. Always hear that there's really neat and should I say colorful costumes this time around.
Yes,
during
Stevio
the
is a barb.
festival, and with it being the 10th
Barbarian.
annual, I assume that there would be some how should I say this, more luxurious ones that I'd like to get my hands on.
You're saying all this to the guard?
Yeah, like go buy it.
Oh, well, the only place officially open this early in the morn is the tavern. But later, when the festival starts, I'm sure you could purchase some stuff from the stores being popped up. And I'm gonna put a text bar because he's pointing in this general direction.
Okay.
Your stores. Oh my god, I have to increase that. That's 1640. Oh my goodness. There's gonna be like 18 text bars here.
As this is all going on, Will is simply staring at the clouds. Nothing out of the ordinary, just staring. He's got his hands on his hips. And he looks kind of awkward because, like, you know, there's a conversation going on. Hood is talking to the guard. Stevio, well, sorry, not Stevio, but is it innards or innard?
It's innards.
Innards
It
is
is innards.
looking very well kept. All the innards are inside. And
All
life
the
is
innards
good.
remain innards.
Eyebrow was perked up at the sound of the tavern, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yes, the tavern. He pointed towards the tavern. It's more inside town over here. We'll list it off. Pray to God this works. Yay.
Yay, text
I'll
document.
name it Tav. I'll name it Tav. Tav's over here. Yeah, the only place officially open is the tavern, but later on when the festival starts, we'll have some pop-up stores for the people to peruse. And as you guys stare into town, there is hundreds of people kind of walking around. They're decorating, you know, the lights are being hung, cutouts of bats are being strung amongst rooftops in between like banisters. And you guys can smell the freshly baked pastries through the air. Yeah, they got good drinks, fresh food. 1 gold should buy you all the food you can eat for all festival long.
All in this economy?
In this economy.
Will takes a look at
those
innards
things are
after.
like a copper piece, so.
Wait,
No,
1
we don't
gold
do
piece for a
copper.
pastry?
And
1 gold
Yeah, it's
one
like-
gold piece feeds you all festival long, he says.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So that's not too bad. But
All
basically,
morning, all night, you can eat all you want.
the moment that the party smells everything, will just simply, you know, take his hands off his hips and kind of look at the innards. And, you know, I don't know innards, so I'm just trying to break the ice here, right? So I walk up to innards and I'm like, do you like danishes by chance?
Innards looks down at the puny man, scrunches his nose,
I'm 5'11", dude.
sniffs in. He thinks to himself, this man must think he's so tall, standing at 5'11". But to innards, everyone is tiny. I glare down at him, and I say, only the cheese kind, letting out a small smile.
And I reply in kind with a nice soft smile, very friendly eyes, everything just indicating that I want to be friends, being like, you know what? Those are my favorite. They're not.
They're not.
I
How
put my
tall
Have
is
you done speak with the guard?
one moment? How tall is innards, by the way? Just so I get a picture here.
4 foot.
Who said 5'11" versus 6 foot? Nah, not even like that. Bro.
Is he actually 4 foot?
It's accurate Stevio.
Is he canonically 4 foot?
No,
There's no
he's
way.
Like, he's 6'5".
Okay.
Okay.
So Stevio, you're 6'5", Will's 5'11". I assume John Doe, you're roughly the same height, like 5'10"-ish, 5'11".
Yeah, I was 5'10". 5'10".
Okay. So the the guard who's approaching you, as you would actually recognize this guard as Captain of the Guard Vergaren. And he is a very tall individual. He's like 8 feet tall, clad in this heavy, thick steel plate. And he's friendly, though. He's not at all aggressive towards you guys. But yeah, he's giving you direction. He's pointing out, like, there's the tavern, there's the fair stores. Just beyond is the farm grounds, but the farm grounds aren't off limits, but there's nothing going on festival-wise over there.
Cool. And I'm guessing the party is like in front of him right now.
Yeah, so like as you would look in, everything's kind of getting set up. It's not officially kicked off. The Autumn Moon Festival kicks off at the dusk of this night, where the moon turns a beautiful orange with yellow spots resembling that of a jack-o'-lantern.
Sweet. So Will after that beautiful conversation with Innards, we'll walk up to the captain, and you said his name was what was his name?
Vigaren.
Vigaren. So I'll walk up to Captain Vigaren and I'll say, "Hey, Captain Captain Vigaren, do you happen to know where Fletcher is?"
Fletcher. He looks you over. A ranger, I see.
Yes.
Hunt any good game recently?
I had a run-in with a bear, but I don't talk about it. It's a little bit touchy. But
I understand.
good meat.
Innards interrupts and says, "I choked a giant chicken with my bare hands recently."
Vigaren, one hand on his chin and then the other placed underneath his elbows. He turns to glance at Innards. Is he a friend of yours?
I will interrupt as well and go, funny enough, I know them both. I don't think they've officially introduced each other, but I can tell you they are both being truthful here. And also, Innards, it wasn't a freaking chicken, it was a cockatrice.
I raise an eyebrow at the funny man's funny lingo, and I say, "Chicken," smiling.
I'll kind of look at the Captain Vigaren and I'll be like I'll give him the eye contact, like, look, he's not that bright. Just let it slide, please. We tried to do what we can here, please. You know. And,
he nods.
And
yeah, Fletcher. Towards the tavern, but if you hook a left down Main Street, he points to this area right here where this like blue banister is.
Okay.
And if you go down Main Street and hang a left, you'll meet the Fletcher. So I'll give you a warning. He's an odd fellow.
Okay, excellent. And then like basically at the end of this conversation when we walk away, I slip him a single gold piece.
Okay. He'll gladly take the gold piece.
And let me subtract the one from mine real quick.
Yes, and he'll look down at all you and he says, "But gentlemen, I must warn you." And he gets real nice and close. "Do not ruin the festival."
Aye.
I
And then he
flex.
stands back up. Enjoy. And he walks away.
John doesn't reply.
And he walks off. He goes back to his patrolling. He's walking around greeting the random people. Some royalty even, some store owners. We'll say he backs off into the fair stores area. Help some people set up.
All right. You know, I'll take a look at oh my God, John Doe. I was like, what's your name? I'll look at John Doe and I'll be like, well, you know, only way forward is through here, so we might as well walk through the banister. What do you think?
Innards is already halfway through the banister because he assumed that we were going to get arrows for Puny Man.
You're already hustling.
So
Yeah.
as I finish that, I just and I follow.
And you follow him. I hate when it does that. And then John Doe, do you follow them or you just like these guys are weird?
Oh, I follow.
Okay, you follow them as well. Innards, by chance, were you paying attention at all to the directions? Can you make me a history check?
No.
History
Damn it.
check? Hold on.
Yeah, so that'll be in between your initiative and your like passive perception stuff, and it's alphabeticalized, so it's ease of use. You have a +0 in that, sir. I wish you luck.
Oh, I have this like cropped weird on my side. How do I find this? Between initiative.
Where you see all your skills, like where it starts at like acrobatics at the top, just go all the way down, and it's like the 5th or 6th option, and then you just click the thing to the right of history, and it'll roll
Yeah.
a D6 or something.
I got a 16.
Oh yeah, you know exactly where you're going.
Okay.
You were using your animalistic instincts, and you lead them straight to the Fletcher, and you all follow. I don't have a storefront open, but let's say you go in, ding, 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 and you see racks of bows, quivers of several dozen types of arrows, and of course the faint scent of pumpkin spice. You can see from behind the workbench that he's uses as a checkout center that there is a very busy elf.
Innards looks around at all of the bows and scoffs. He turns around to Will and he goes, "You use this?"
I sorry, I'm trying to figure out what race I am. I can't. I don't remember if I'm
You're a
human or
human.
elf.
Pretty sure.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty sure you're a human.
So I'll take a look at innards and I'll be like, yes, I do. It's my art. Forgive me. And then I'll kind of brush him aside and walk up to the elf that's working really hard and speak to him in
I
common
apologize.
elvish.
You are. I'm apologize. You're an elf. You're an elf.
Oh yeah, okay.
It'll, it'll say on your
Woo!
character sheet.
Knife here. It said male ranger, but it didn't say. Yeah, that's why I was like panicking, like, oh god.
Yeah, I got you.
But basically, I'll talk to the guy in Elvish. I'll be like, hey, how are you? I'm, just kind of seeing what are your wares that you're selling? Do you have any special stuff like that?
Do any of you others, John and Innards, do you guys have Elvish as a known language?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Innards?
Hood does.
I got Draconic and Gnomish.
So no. So Innards,
That's
it
so
sounds like a
funny.
bunch of gobbledygook between him and the store owner, and Hood can decipher this easily. The elf's kind of like murmuring to himself, "Oh, I don't, come on," and then as soon as you start speaking to him, he hits his head. And he turns around. Oh, a customer. I apologize. And he kind of like, as he's rubbing his head, his thick like gray hair. You can tell his face is a little wrinkled. He's a wood elf. He has a little wrinkly face, and he extends his hand. You guys can call me Robbie.
Hey, Robbie. Long day or busy day? It seems.
Busy day. These festivals always bring all kinds of customers.
Well, I won't take too much of your time. Do you have anything on special for this festival or anything like that?
Special for the festival. Can you narrow that down? Like what
Yeah,
specifically
sure.
are you looking
Do you have
for?
any bows that are marked off, marked off? Oh my god, marked half off or anything like that?
Oh, okay. You're looking for clearance. Well,
Yeah, sure.
there is some stuff. What's your price range?
Well, I'm thinking of can I do like a history check to see like what the average market value of like because I have a longbow, like what the price of a longbow is, because I have no idea.
Yeah, you can. D&D.
Would that be a history or would that be
You just
or perception?
Both?
make a history. Make a history.
Okay, so I rolled a 19 plus 1, so unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. That's awesome. So you do know where are they at? Range weapons. You do know that your average longbow does go for 50 gold pieces.
Not bad.
And you do know that the magical longbows go for a lot more as they get higher and as they get more powerful.
Okay, then I'll basically be like, hey, I know I've been asking about the clearance, but mainly, I was also saying, my price point right now, the max I can go is 75 gold. Do you have anything around there?
Nothing that would, as he like kind of inspects you over, nothing that would really improve you. But I do have arrows and ammunition.
Can I do like a perception check to see if like 20 arrows will be enough for like an engagement that could be upcoming? Just kind of like like you kind of pat your phone before you head out.
Yeah, make a survival check.
Okay. Let's see. So that's a +4. Let's see how that goes. That is a 3 + 4 is 7.
Oh no.
So I have no idea.
You jingle jangle your quiver, and you're like, that's like at least 20,000. You got plenty of arrows, but
Yeah.
a couple more couldn't hurt.
Yeah, then I'll be like, hey, what's the price of 10 arrows?
10 arrows is about 5 silver, but he looks to the left and looks to the right. I'll make you a deal. Don't tell anybody. I'll give you +1 arrows, these magical arrows. And these +1 arrows add 1 damage to the already like instigated damage.
Okay.
And I'll give you 10 +1 arrows for 5 gold.
Wait. Hold on, I want to make sure that the thing is clear here. So he's going to. The original deal was like 5 or 4 silver, and then this magic arrow now adds 4 plus 7 silver, or 4 gold and like 90
No,
silver.
it's not just 1 arrow. It's 5 arrows.
Okay, 5 arrows. Okay. Can I know I'm being kind of bodacious here, but like, can I do like one final roll to see like, is that a good deal?
Yeah, you can make a insight check, and you will try to beat my deception.
Go to the
Yes.
wheel and deal tab real
Yeah.
fast. Roll that for
Ooh.
me.
I
Oh,
did a,
I was about to
I
say,
rolled a
would it be
17.
possible for
I'll
me-
take it.
That's
Thank
not
you for
bad.
the
would it be possible
follow,
for me to
Boner
get in there too, since
Sarks.
I can understand Elvish.
Yes, if you want to like cut in, and if you want to like help him so he can re-roll, you can.
Yeah, welcome
Or
to
if you
the
want to roll
stream.
yourself.
I'll let
Be
him
definitely
roll
real
with advantage.
Okay, so he's gonna use the action to help you, and he's gonna kind of whisper in your ear, and roll again and take the highest number with advantage.
All right, let's see. So second roll was a 15 plus 6, 21.
You got a 21. Nice.
Yeah.
You can tell this is an amazing deal. Typically, these +1 arrows go for 4 or 5 a piece. Not 4 or 5 gold per 5.
It's like 1 is 5 gold-ish type.
Yes.
And he said the total was like 5 gold, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
And you'll
then
get
I'll
5 +1 arrows.
I'll very leisurely play like I'm thinking about it, like, is that a good deal or not? And I'll like, and it's like, since it's the festival, I'll take the deal. I appreciate it, even though I'm kind of strapped on cash.
Of course. Thank you. Of course. He pulls some arrows from a quiver, and you can tell they kind of shimmer a purplish hue as he bundles them up together in a nice little orange bow, and he gives them to you. They all have little corks on them so you don't stab yourself by accident.
Nice. So I got 10 arrows plus the 5. Was that the total?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be fine. And you can add in your inventory. You can go to ammunition or manage inventory, add arrows +1, and add 5 of those.
And it was 5 GP, right, to pay for
Yes.
the. Okay,
Yes.
so let me.
While all that was happening, Innards, who was lost the entire conversation, was
Pretty much.
playing with said arrows, using them to clean out his fingernails because he was bored.
Okay. Do me a favor and roll a Constitution saving throw. No, just make
Already?
make a Constitution check. Make a Constitution check,
Oh no.
which is going to be at your stats, and you're just going to hit the +3.
11.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah, you clean out the nasty gunk. You kind of like, ugh. That reminds me of last week's meal. As you clean your fingernails of it, do you put the arrow back?
I drop it to the floor.
You drop it to the floor, and Robbie looks past Will. He's like, hey, "Can you not make a mess of my store? I'm really busy this time of year."
I'll placate him. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, and I'll pick up the damn arrow and I'll look him in the eyes and I'm like, Innards, can you not for 5 minutes? And then I'll put it back very cleverly into the quiver or whatever it was sitting in.
Okay.
By
Yeah,
the
you
way,
do
how
that
do I
with
add-
with ease. Okay, so you're gonna go over to like your actions, inventory,
Okay.
manage your inventory,
Okay.
and it should have a loading thing. You should be able to look up +1 arrow
Okay. Let me.
or not. Why
Yeah,
is it
I
not
have
working?
+1, and then I can
Mhm.
add. Wait, how many did it add? Add the. Yeah. Okay, and I have 5 of them. So.
Yeah, so let me get you stole, right? That's what I heard, correct?
What? Me?
No, so like
No.
you picked the arrow up after I dropped it and put it into your quiver?
Oh
Is
no,
that-
no, 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 no! Back into the shopkeeper's like stand. I'm not gonna thieve it. Oh, Hood should have done that. He would have gotten a free arrow.
I was setting it up for that.
Well, you know what? That's okay. I mean, I guess like I can also like as I'm putting it back in there, I kind of realize like, oh shit, I just kind of messed this up, and I'll like walk back to Robbie apologizing, and I would that give Hood an advantage on a steal?
If John Doe is going to
Hey.
try to steal, and you're distracting Robbie, he will definitely get an advantage on sleight of hand.
Yeah, then let's do that.
Okay, let's do it. How many arrows you think I can grab?
That's a great question. Roll a
That's
sleight of
you.
hand check, and I'll roll accordingly.
With advantage, right?
Yes.
So a 17
Not
and
bad.
a 16, so 17.
Not bad.
Okay. Not terrible. Robbie's like, oh no, it's no big deal. The big brutes are always so inconsiderate of the finer arts, and you are able to snag 8 arrows as the conversation persists. John.
Cool.
Jeez.
Yeah,
All right.
my inventory.
And then I
Let's
guess
go.
also part of this, grand robbery that we're doing, I'll ask Robbie one final thing before like we exit the shop. Like, hey, is there anything that we should be careful of or aware of? We're kind of new in town and we want to make sure we don't step on anyone's toes.
Oh yes. Do not anger Captain of the Guard Vidgarin. He is he's a gentle giant, but he really enjoys the fair. And if you
Sounds
get on
good.
his bad side too soon, I'm afraid you'll be enjoying it from either a ditch, a shallow grave, or a jail cell.
Excellent. Thanks for the
That's
news.
insane.
And I recall that I
smiles.
accidentally I called him a virgin instead of Vigarin because of my mistake.
Hey, Vigarian gets plenty. Okay, he's swimming in it actually.
Well, I wish I rolled an insight check for that. I didn't need to know.
But yes, he smiles, he waves. Is there anything else I can help you with? Help you for?
No, I'm good to go. Thanks,
Yeah.
Robbie. I appreciate it. I hope you have a quick day and a restful evening.
Thank you so much.
I will.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
I was gonna say I'll speak to him in Elvish as well. And I'll ask him. I wasn't trying to interrupt.
You're fine.
Mr. Will. If he does have any better weapons per se, bows.
Oh, for you to see if he has a better bow for you.
Yeah, because I use bows as well. Which when that first interaction with Innards and Will happened, where Innards was like, "Ooh, puny man, use arrow," I would have definitely recanted and be like, "I saved your ass not once but twice with my bow."
This is true.
Listen, Innards has a hard exterior because he's compensating for his kazoo love.
Oh, no.
love.
He wants to be a warrior in our garden, guys. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand. So yes, he turns to you. Will I assume you leave the store, correct?
Yeah, I'll leave the store and I kind of just stand outside and just kind of wait for everyone.
I follow him, letting out a boisterous laugh and putting my arm around his shoulder after the heist we just pulled.
So you two are merrymaking in the streets, and John is with Robbie by himself in the store. Yeah, I do have some specially made stuff, but they're typically pre-orders. And what's your price range, friend?
Can I roll an insight on that? See if he's trying to bullshit me and just try to
Yeah.
run my pockets.
Yeah, go for it.
Insight.
Empty thy compartment of thine pantaloons.
I only rolled a
Ooh.
12.
You roll a
That's
12.
a rough roll.
You can't really tell if he's trying to give you a good shakedown or if he's being brutally honest with you.
All right. I will say probably no more than 75 gold.
For anything special made, they go upwards into thousands of gold pieces, friend. I could sell you some arrows like your compatriot bot.
Oh,
Same
yeah,
deal.
the
Bundle of
plus
5+1s for 5 gold.
And just to be clear, it was that they were technically supposed to be 5 each, right?
Yes. Typically,
Okay.
out of festival prices, these typically go for 5 each.
But would John know if
out of
that's a good deal?
festival.
Yeah, because he was giving you help in your deal making.
Okay,
and he
just wanna
speaks
make
Elvish,
sure.
so he was overhearing you. So
Yeah. Before I accept that, I want to ask him a question and say, so it's a awfully big discount for arrows like these. Anything wrong with them? They cursed or something?
No, I don't sell cursed products, friend. I simply understand that with an influx of people, people will buy more cheap things than they will expensive things.
Okay.
I'm a businessman. I
I'm gonna
make
roll
no
an
business
insight
off
on that.
hurting you. Go ahead, roll insight.
Roll high. Please
18.
roll high. Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
An 18.
18.
Perfect. Yeah, he's telling the truth. He makes no business off of harming his customer base, and he hopes you will return if given a good product.
Fire. Okay. So
Fireball. The whole store
I,
explodes.
Robbie's just
oh,
like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Where? What do you?
I, I'm trying to be coerced through my chat to just kill him and leave. Not
Oh no,
gonna-
Tab, be nice.
Okay. I'll tell him. So it's 5 for 5, right? So
Hmm.
20 arrows, 25 gold.
Yes.
Or
If
I
that's
did
what
that
you,
wrong.
if that's like
25
if you want to
arrows.
buy 5 like several bundles of 5, yes, it'll just multiply it by 5.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. Then fuck it. I'll buy 20.
20 arrows total?
Yeah. So that'd be 20 gold, right? Excuse me.
Yes.
Math with us is going to be an issue. I see.
It's gonna be a rough
Yes.
night.
Yes, it'll be 20 gold.
Okay. And
And he
then
wraps them all up. He wraps them all up in a nice orange bow. Corks.
perfect. Let me add that. And I'll ask him one last time. So you don't have I'm gonna try to speak in Thieves Can't, see if maybe he might do some shady shit on the side.
Okay, so
And
you
basically
ask
ask
in
you
Thieves
sure you
Can't.
uh-huh.
What are you asking?
I was gonna ask if he's sure he doesn't have any special items still on hand.
He looks at you estranged, as if you switched from a perfectly fluent Elvish to gobbledygook and before his very eyes. Are are you okay, friend? Do you need some water? The tavern's open if you need something to eat.
uh I'll just reply, sorry, bilingual here. Sometimes I get confused.
Ah, yes, I understand.
And then I will be on my merry way.
Thank you. Come again. As you leave the store, ding ding ding, you see innards giving essentially a friendly noogie to Will. Not so much the noogie part, but they're merrymaking in the streets, and the streets are like slowly starting to fill with random people who don't look like they're locals, people who look like they're better off than the average farmer.
And you know, as
Mm.
Innards is giving me that noogie, I'm gonna be like, get off me, and I'll be like, you know what? Let's go to the tavern. We've took so long getting here. Let's try to enjoy it before something bad happens.
Innards lets out a hearty
Yeah.
growl at the thought of food.
so so do you all rendezvous at the tavern?
Yeah, I guess we can walk together to the tavern, unless like, Hood, you want to go do rogue shit?
Yeah, I was gonna actually peek my head back in, ask Robbie if there was an armor around for someone who makes stuff for uh my taste.
I gotcha. So I'll put you two in the tavern for right now. You kind of
Nice.
like go back into the store halfwardly, and you stand in the doorway and you yell at Robbie if there's any armor specifically catered towards the lighter movings of a rogue. And he kind of scratches his chin and is like, "No, the leathersmith's out repairing some stuff at a different town." And the blacksmith only makes heavy armor, and you, my friend, he looks you up and down. You're kind of a scrawny individual, from what I from my
Yeah,
understanding. You're
yeah.
not like a Captain
I'm
Vagarin or Innard.
5'10", 185 pounds. So
Yeah, so you're not skinny, but you're not built for this heavy steel
I'm
plate
lean.
armor.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, nothing
Okay.
particularly towards your setup.
Then I'll just say I appreciate it, and I will uh toss him a silver coin.
Okay, you toss him a silver, he catches it. Thank you so much, friend. And if anything else, please do not hesitate. And he puts it in his coin purse. And you leave the store. Do you rendezvous at the tavern?
Yeah.
All right, so you go to the tavern. We're going to cut here for a second.
Okay. We
switch you
finally.
over.
We didn't kill the first NPC, guys. We're better than the rest.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
W's in chat. Why?
Well,
Okay.
in the practice round for me and Hud, there was a carrier pigeon that like gave us a message, and I was like, I killed the pigeon. Like right
Yeah,
at the
he
start.
before I can even like move on to the next scene that the pigeon was not important. He's like, oh yeah, kill that pigeon. I killed it, and I was like, okay, the pigeon fucking died. Cool.
I'm gonna be wrangling
was-
innards this entire one shot, I swear.
It sounds like they're gonna have a hearty time with the man innards. So-
Son, just so you
Yes.
notice the change on my character sheet, since I didn't technically have silver like on my person. I removed a gold and added 9 silver.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah, I assumed. We'll just say you ATM like before the session.
Who said murder
Okay.
hobo maxing?
Murder hobo maxing. Foo, calm down, sir. Sir, I can't derail this campaign for murder hoboing just yet, okay?
If
Or
this
this one
wasn't
shot,
a one
apologies.
shot, we might have. I'm just saying.
There could be. If there was guaranteed more sessions, I would definitely let them start like having their way with the people. But for currently beings, I have to keep
Whoa,
them on
pause.
tracks. Pause. As you guys enter the tavern, so for creator's note, there is every table is busy. There is people standing, drinking, dancing, singing, and I can't add them in for the viewers because this map will take 5 minutes to load if I did that. So every table is currently taken up. But as you walk into the tavern, the smell of fresh baked food hits you like a wall, and it smells like home. The fresh baked goods, the mead freshly brewed, the juices that are freshly squeezed, and you see this goblin who looks very, very civilized, actually, saunter over to you, and she speaks as if her mouth is covered in sandpaper and gravel. Hey, Snookums, how can I help you?
Innards ignores her completely, walks straight up to the barkeep and asks for 4 cheese danishes.
You walk past this small, dainty goblin. Excuse me, sir. He's not gonna stop, is he?
My
As
gosh.
she's like talking to Will.
Well, obviously her attention is probably going to turn towards me at some point. I'll just look around and be like, hey, is there a free table or something like that? Or do we have to wait? What's the current thing?
How many are you looking to seat, sweetie?
Just 3.
Just 3? She kind of looks around. And as she's walking around, you can see her hair is in a design of a pumpkin. It is dyed orange and it has little yellow like bobs and bins in it to resemble a jack-o'-lantern. And she kind of looks over there. Oh yeah, the table over there. She points to the far table by the stage with the performer and this group of people. Yeah, that table just freed up. I can set the table for you if you'd like.
Sure. And then as she's saying that, can I roll to see if Will finds her attractive?
Yeah, no, what? Roll.
I'm going to try to stealthily sneak away from them.
1 second. Okay, so Will, go ahead and roll me a straight d20.
Okay.
That should be in the bottom left of your like character
Yeah,
sheet.
I got it. All right. I rolled a 16. Thank God.
You are absolutely not swooned with this character. You could be if you wanted to, but you notice some very funkalicious and bodacious features of her. But she's still a goblin.
Understood.
Deep down, you know that she is still a goblin.
Okay, can I do a perception check to see if there's anyone in the tavern that I do find attractive?
Thank you
Oh,
for
yeah,
the hydrate pastel.
Absolutely, you can.
So would that be another straight D20?
No, make a perception check.
Okay.
He finds innards attractive.
You know what?
Guys, the fanfics are real. The fanfics
Okay.
are real.
Unnatural 20. 14 plus 6.
14 plus 6, unnatural 20. Dirty 20 is what we call those. Dirty
Yeah,
20s.
dirty 20.
And you scan the area. It's some average people. There's some pretty ladies, but one individual catches your eye. The female performer on stage.
Oh no.
Her long, beautiful hair, She's a very curvy individual. Her skin is like porcelain, but yet soft like velvet. She's wearing a makeup that makes all her facial features pop. And you are actually swooned by her at a first glance, even.
So obviously Will is smitten by her. So immediately, you know, kind of stops the goblin waitress. We don't even know her name. And I'm like, hey, if I gave you 5 gold pieces, could you find us a seat right next to the stage?
She looks at the gold. She counts them. She has 3 fingers, by the way. So if you look at your hand, if you look at her hand, goblins canonically have 3 fingers. So her thumb is huge. Her first and second finger are like joined, and her pinky and her middle finger would be joined. That would be her hand. She takes it and she kind of rubs them around. I could make that happen, and she sticks it in her like little apron.
Yeah, then you know I'll you know hand her the gold coin very stealthily so no one sees it. And
yeah, no one's really paying attention. So that's without an issue. You handed her the gold. She takes the gold.
All right. So
and you see her walk over to the table that she pointed at, and you hear her very loudly scraping it across the ground. And you are now positioned roughly right in front of the stage. And she yells from across the bar, "I got you a seat, Snookums!"
I'll be like, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the hospitality. And then obviously I'm not looking at her the entire time. I'm just looking at the performer.
Of course. Do you approach the table that you are now
Yeah, I sit smack dab right in the center so that I'm just staring very uncomfortably and awkwardly at this poor performer. And because I'm smitten, so you know, I gotta do it.
Hello, Pastel Panda. Hello, Fu.
At this point, Innards has gotten his 4 cheese danishes.
Yes. He's like, oh, yes. The 1 gold, please. The bartender says.
I give him the 1 gold. Hold on. Subtract my gold.
He takes the 1 gold. That'll give you your permission to eat all night. And he marks your hand, marks the palm of your hand with a golden, like, I wouldn't say a marker because markers aren't invented, but like a golden stamp.
Okay, I approach the table. I sit very heavy. I'm essentially dropping into the chair, almost breaking it. I let out a large grunt. I look over at Will and I go, like her?
What? What did you say?
I shake my head at the man and I throw him a cheese Danish. I say, eat.
Okay, you threw it at me. Do I need to roll a reflex or whatever that is check to see if I catch it or not?
It like fucking it hits you so hard you fly into the stage.
We have to figure out what I need to roll.
How are you? Are you actually like hurling this thing at him with malicious intent, or are you like tossing it his way?
I'm tossing it his way, but should I still roll a strength check?
Well, also,
No,
I'm smitten.
no.
I'm looking at the performer. I literally, when he said that, I was like, I literally did not expect it at all. So even I, IRL, am very stunned.
Roll a perception.
Let's see how this goes. I have +6, so there's probably 8.
You don't notice a cheese Danish incoming, and it smacks you right across the face. You don't take damage, but you are now covered in cheese Danish. And the performer kind of giggles at you as she goes back to playing her lute.
Okay, can we get like a without going too in detail, just like what does the performer look like? Since Will is literally scanning her up and down.
She is, without like making a big scene out of it, she is a rather tall individual. She's about 5'10", 5'8", ranging from there from what you can see. She has very long legs. She is very pale complected for a half-elf. You notice her pointed ears are not quite as long as an elf, but you do know that she is half-elf descended. She has long, beautiful blonde hair. Her makeup is expertly done, and people are very much enthralled with her performance.
Excellent. What color are her eyes? Do you happen to know?
That's a pretty big detail. Roll perception.
Okay, let's see. Will is a man of finesse. Perception, right?
Yes.
20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Her eyes are a very beautiful light gray.
Can I do a history check to see if that means anything in particular? Since that's a very unnatural color.
Yeah, you can. Hood, as this is happening, you notice you walk in and it is a cram-packed person, and the goblin waitress, which y'all didn't even ask the name of, wanders off back to you. She's like, "Oh, hi, handsome. The tables are currently all full."
Well, when she had been talking to Will, I'd asked if I could sneak off to the side.
Are you asking her?
To try to just like survey the room. No, I was.
I thought at this
Oh,
point
okay,
you
okay,
hadn't
I
caught
gotcha.
up to the. I thought at this point you hadn't caught up to the tavern yet. I thought you were still back at the Fletcher.
No, he walked in with
Oh,
us.
No,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
I
yeah.
was
Okay,
there.
okay.
No,
My
he walked in after. He walked in after.
Oh,
Because
okay.
he just asked the
Yeah.
question. The question was answered, and then y'all went to the tavern. He just came in. But
Okay.
if you don't want to talk to the waitress, which you would know as the name of Snookums, because that's one of her favorite words. She calls everyone Snookums or handsomes.
Would Hood
Oh.
know that we're where we are based upon the fact we are literally right in front of the performer?
If
Like,
Hood
in all
would take 2
sincerity?
seconds to look, he would 100% see where you guys are at.
Oh yeah.
It wouldn't be very
So
hard.
my plan was I was trying to come in stealthily and then survey the whole area if possible.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Okay, that's fine. You come in, you slide into the tavern, you look around, and as you kind of slide off, I want you to make a stealth check.
A 24.
Not bad.
24, nice. So you bump, you kind of kick this stool here, but the jack-o'-lantern on top of it doesn't move or react, so you're relatively fine, hidden amongst the shadows.
Cool. I just want to kind of look for prominent people, and study their details and voices if possible.
Yeah. Okay. Roll perception.
A 9. Ooh.
Oh, hang on, someone hit me with the redeem. What's that in chat? I'm confused. Roll a 9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you rolled a
got
9.
Okay, so you roll a 9, and you look around,
Mm-hmm.
and you can only catch like glimpses of the people in the far back. But this guy next to you, he looks like a pretty hardy farmer. He's enjoying a nice thick mead, as well as some pumpkin stew. You can catch him. He's got red hair, big bushy red beard. He's a very barrel-chested individual, pretty heavy set, and of average height,
I
about
see.
5'10", 5'8".
Hey, that's
Okay.
tall where I come from.
No, sir.
I just want to study him for a little bit, and then once I'm done, make my way towards my friends and kind of see what they're up to.
Okay, yeah, you study him. You get down to just about every notable feature that you can discern off this man, from the tattoos to the scars, the rough callous hands, the boots, and even his thick, curly beard. And after you study him significantly, you start walking away, and the jack-o'-lantern that was on this stool speaks up.
Mm-hmm.
And it says,
Oh.
"Try our beef sugar. A gold coin today lets you feast all festival long. Don't wait." And as soon as it finishes its speak, it goes from being lit up to dim again.
Oh, okay. I know what's going on.
Do you still go join your
I'm
compatriots?
assuming it's. Oh well, first I'll be like, hold up.
You turn around and look at this
do I
jack-o'-lantern that
give
is...
it-
Go on.
Oh, no, I'm just messing with you. Do I
Oh,
give
my
it
God.
a gold coin?
You can if you want.
Oh yeah, I
Also
just
for-
didn't know if that's what it was saying.
While all this commotion is happening, Innards is waving, dangling even the third she's Danish in front of Will's face, trying to get his attention.
Innards, throw it at him, please.
That's
No, I'm
okay.
kidding.
So, well, hang on. First off, innards, hang on. Let me see what Darker. Do you give a gold piece to this jack-o'-lantern?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you slide a gold coin into its mouth, and you look at your hand that you drop the gold coin into the jack-o'-lantern, and a gold dot appears in the palm of your hand.
Oh shit. My man's about to be fucking munching.
And you know this as the sign that you may eat all festival long for the price of 1 gold coin.
So
Yeah.
is it anywhere that has food?
The carts,
Okay,
the
bet.
bar, the tavern.
It's like a bar strike.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go get more Danishes, and I'll do something with those here in a minute.
You grab some more Danishes, and as you're going to grab more Danishes, Innards is waving like Earth to Will, Will, a cheese Danish in his face.
Will is obviously very stunned by this because obviously he's right now in I love you, I need to do everything my power mode. So Will very cleverly, takes out, his I don't know, something from like his pocket and wipes his face and puts the Danish on the plate in front of him. And also, I rolled a 17 on the history check for if her eyes were unique, but I forgot to tell you about that. Sorry, son. I can roll again if you want.
No, what was the roll?
It was a 17 for the history check on whether her eyes were valuable or anything.
Valuable.
Sorry, like unique. Sorry.
Yes.
What is this, Hunter Hunter? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're not gonna pluck her eyeballs out and sell them to anybody. That's not this type of festival.
Hey, I almost rizzed up a goblin. You don't know where I'm going with this.
You are absolutely right. So you look at her eyes, and they are a very deep, almost misty light gray. And from what you can tell, there's no magical value to it. It is a very unusual eye color for a half-elf, but she seems like she could see just fine, so she's not blind. And you can tell there's a whimsical nature about her, but you can't tell anything nefarious or legendary or anything like that.
So basically, right after that, I put my right hand on Innard's left shoulder and I look him in the eyes and I can the performer hear anything I'm saying?
What are you gonna say?
I'm just gonna like slowly whisper to Innards like, "Hey, how do you talk to women?"
Oh, okay. So if you're gonna whisper, no, she cannot hear you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look him right, and you know how like when guys like are very desperate and really need your help, they're like, please. That's how I'm looking, like enough to like make Innards go like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah.
Innards looks at the little man and he goes, "You do like her." In the process, Innards smacks a hand on the table and he goes, "Performer, have you met my friend Will?"
Oh no.
He boisterously erupts everything. He slaps his hand on the table, and everybody stops for a second to look at what the hell's going on. Everybody in the general vicinity, like by the campfire, this table over here, the table behind you, kind of turn around to look at the man who just slapped the table. And the performer stops, and it is dead silent in this tavern. As the dead silence hits, John Doe approaches.
As John Doe approaches, I stand up immediately and I kind of whack Innards a little bit on the shoulder, like, hey, like, stop it. And I reach out of my coin purse and I throw, I don't throw, but like I very, very kindly put 10 gold pieces on the stage. And I say, "I'm sorry, he fell out of the tree yesterday." And then I sit back down.
You walk over, you put 10 gold on the stage, and she's speechless. She's still stunned from the fact. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ratfish003. Thank you so much. Heart. She is absolutely stunned from the outburst, and now you're paying her, and she's just kind of like staring at you with her misty eyes.
Can I make a perception check on whether or not I think she's into Will?
You make a perception check, and let's see where that takes us.
Okay.
While he's doing that, can I make a perception check to study her real quick?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Go ahead.
Bro, I got my wingman here.
11.
A 13.
You can't.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got 11.
You got 11. You can't really. Yeah, Fu. Absolutely no shame between these gentlemen here. I guess I can stop calling them gentlemen now. These brutes.
Well,
these brutes of individuals.
I have a different reason, okay? I'm not a fucking weirdo.
I know. But Innards, you can't really discern her emotional standpoint from the shocked expression upon her face. Hood, you're at a good point where you can start looking at her and like mentally jot down like her features and her looks, little details about stuff like that.
Perfect.
Will, what did you say to her again? I apologize.
So basically, whenever that entire thing got up, I kind of hit Innards a little bit on the left shoulder, like, stop that, man. You're making an ass out of ourselves. I walk up to basically. I'm guessing the performer has like a donations bin or something like that. Like, is
Yeah,
that like?
there's
Yeah.
a little like bucket.
So I very, very like clearly show everyone in the tower, and then I'm walking with my coin purse, and I take 10 gold pieces out, and I put it in the thing very clearly as a way of saying I'm sorry for my friends. And then as I'm walking back to the table, I say, I'm sorry about my friend. He fell out of the tree yesterday, and then I'll sit back down.
Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. She's kind of just like, oh, it's no big deal, thank you. And she's kind of confused and dazed at the whole situation. She's just all of a sudden become a part of.
Will finds that cute.
Will finds that adorable. As Snookums comes around, she hands you all 3 pieces of paper. And on the paper, it's written menu. And you can tell it's written in like a charcoal crayon sort of thing. And I'm going to send into the stage chat the menu.
Okay.
Innards is turning it sideways, trying to read it.
Is there any like writing
a
utensils
wall?
that we have?
Festival. All the prices are marked out, but everything is accurate.
Oh.
And my chat, I'll go ahead and show you the menu. In the
Oh,
chat.
your mic just changed to something, son.
Yeah,
It's probably
you sound like you're
proximity
standing
effect.
far away.
It says you're like on your phone on Discord.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but
Okay.
you fixed it.
It put it on my phone. But
Ah.
this is the menu that you were given. All the prices, the 5 gold, the 6 gold, the 2 gold are all marked out. You have
Damn.
water,
Okay, so you put it in
Juice.
chat.
beer, yes, in the chat of in the stage. Beer, seasonal drinks, bees sugar, chimkin nugget, pumpkin pie, and pumpkin stew.
After fiddling with the paper for a while, Innards finally makes out the menu and the prices, and he looks at the little goblin. And he goes, he points at his hand. He says, "I paid the 1 coin. I thought I ate the entire festival."
Oh yes, yeah, please just ignore the prices. And she kind of she shows you the marked off spots where the prices were marked out.
He smiles
just-
and goes, "Bees sugar."
Would you like a bee sugar?
He nods enthusiastically.
Of course, handsomes. I'll get you right away. And she writes down bee sugar on her little notepad. And what it's spelled out is exactly how it looks too. It's written very poorly. Look, as of a 2nd grader has written this menu, and she looks around. What about you, other handsomes?
I'll jut in since obviously I'm trying to regain my honor here. Can I get some chimkin nuggets, please?
Chimkin nugget right away, and she writes it down.
Innards raises a hand. He says, "Can you ask the chef ever so nicely to make sure they're in the shape of a dinosaur?" He raises an eyebrow.
Wait, do you know what a dinosaur is? I want you to. I don't want him to roll a check on that.
Yeah, make me a history check to see if you would understand what a dinosaur is. And actually, I'm gonna make one too, real quick.
Would I do a history check too?
Are you trying to figure out what a dinosaur is?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm assuming
Yes.
I wouldn't know. So.
I rolled an 8.
Is my intelligence high enough to just freaking know? No, I'm kidding.
No. So you all, I guess, all make a
Yeah.
history check on what a dinosaur is.
I made an 8 on a dinosaur check, so I think I have no
I
idea.
made a 12.
So you,
Wait.
John,
Wait.
the
Have-
biggest. Yes,
Have Snookums do a history check too to see
I
if
did,
she
I
knows.
did.
Okay.
I did. You guys would. Only person who would dead set know what vaguely what a dinosaur is John Doe. You know they're like very large lizards, not quite a dragon, but you would know that there's something like that out there. And Snookums nods. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. One of those scaly things with the teeth.
Yeah,
Lizard?
basically.
Yeah,
Just
like a lizard.
bigger. Kind of like
Oh.
a cousin to a Tarrasque.
What's a cousin? No, I'm kidding.
What's a cousin? Oh god.
That's
We're not
insane.
going there. No low int run for me.
Chat. The fanfics are gonna be real with this one.
That's insane.
Okay, so yeah, you ordered the chimkim nugget. And what about you, Snookums?
Okay.
Looks at Will.
While
sorry, go on.
she was talking to Stevio, could I
Yes.
have, while they're both distracted, I wanted to try to place a cheese Danish in his vicinity, like either in a pocket or backpack or something.
On Will?
No, on innards.
Oh.
So
I didn't want to interrupt. I wanted to do it
You're-
while he was
No,
talking.
yeah.
Backup Danish.
I wanted to
DM
wait.
magic powers will Doctor Strange timestone this. Rewind as you look around. You pull out the cheese Danish and you slowly start reaching towards his back pocket. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. An 11.
You
3.
put it in his pocket and it falls out onto his seat as he kind of leans back into it, and you hear it squish.
Okay, that works fine. And then fast forward back to where we were.
Timestone fast forward, resume.
Yeah. Can I get the pampun stew? And then when I'm
pumpkin
almost
stew.
finished, could you bring me out a pumpkin pie?
Yeah, we got plenty of those. I'll bring this over to here, and I'll be right back with the food.
And then before Snookums goes away, can I ask her, like, hey, do you have like a charcoal quill or anything to write with, so that so I can write with it?
She reaches back in her apron and she pulls out like a rudimentary like charcoal pencil.
Okay, and I'll take it and say thank you, and then immediately we'll turn the menu over and start writing a love letter to the performer.
That's so funny.
While he's writing a love letter, I lean over to John Doe and I go, I heard the dinosaur thing from a town crier one time. Didn't know if they were real.
You guys can't see my expression because I have a mask on, but I'm rolling my eyes. But you can see my head shaking. Yeah, unfortunately.
I scratch my head and
innards.
think, unfortunately.
Innards, did you know that I can perform magic?
I squint down at the man, and I go, "Magic's not
Wait,
real."
Why is He-Man and I'm little? Anyway, sorry, I'm
Okay.
getting angry.
Let me quit. I pull out my special purse, son.
Oh yes. Okay, so as he reaches into his bag and you see the very large, skinned and emptied gonads of a bear, clipped together with the beak of the cockatrice that you have slain, innards.
I look and shake my head as I think for a second, and I go, "My mother has one of these back home."
Will
That's crazy.
immediately
I will
upon
pull.
Oh, go ahead, Hood.
I was gonna say I will pull out a cheese Danish that I have, and I will go. Put whatever I place in this bag will end up on or in your ass, and I'll shove it in the bag, close it, and then I'll tell him to check if he doesn't believe me.
Will, the entire time this is going on, at the mention of the bear's genitalia, will immediately give a side eye like, "Oh my god, he still has it. He didn't sell it yet."
Yes,
And I will
would
just-
very well recognize this.
Yeah, I
gonad
know.
sack.
I was there, and I will take my charcoal pen and I'll just start writing faster on my paper, completely ignoring what's going on.
Okay, so Will, do me a favor, make me a performance check, and innards, how do you react to this magic trick?
I scoff and I say, "Magic isn't real once again."
And I'll tell you to check your ass then.
In a act of pride, defiance, even, innards peels up his own ass.
As you reach down, your hand squishes into a freshly baked cheese Danish that is smeared on the right side, or I'm sorry, the left side of like your thigh and buttocks region.
Innards whispers, "Mother lied."
Mother, as you reach up, like the cheese Danish is covering your hands, and
I can
You take-
I can just imagine innards pulling his hands out, looking at it like, "My god, what
it's
is
the 1,000
happening?"
yard stare. Alone at the edge of the universe, humming a tune.
Now, can I check and see if like the performer is like paying attention to us at all? Because if I were the performer, I could not stop looking at our stupidity.
Yes, so roll a performance first and tell me what you get.
Okay, performance. I got a 12.
Okay. You're writing down, you stop, you glance up at the performer, and she finds it very hard to ignore the two buffoons and you writing dead set in front of her stage. She's starting to mess up a little bit, but she still keeps pace. Like her lute playing skills are on another level, and it is a heavenly tune, and people are upbeat and enjoying their time at this tavern.
Okay, cool. I'll like, you know,
son.
as we're all kind of laughing, because obviously I think this is hilarious. I'm a dude, right? We all kind of are laughing at this. I'm like, okay, all right, John, all right, innards, you guys had your fun. Let's calm down. Let's figure out why we're here, what we're doing. Let's relax. And this is very clearly a stunt to get my mind off of the performer that I am literally just like staring at.
Of course. Real quick, who said son? Someone was trying to get my attention.
Oh, it was me. My chat wanted me to tell you that they're loving you as a DM and you're cooking.
I'm
Let's
cooking.
go.
Thank you guys so much. And chats, by the way, this was not in the script. I have certain things planned out, but this is all they're doing. They're a pretty nice, natural group of meshing and being buffoons.
I'm trying not
I'm
to
here
take
for
too
it.
long.
No, you're fine. I'm enjoying it so far. So as this is all going on, you simmer down, everybody, and Snookums comes out with a plate full of food, and she puts it down on your table, and she hands out the pumpkin stew.
I put my hand up, reach for it.
Yeah, she hands you the stew. It's a nice stew. It's a thick orange broth with chunks of beef and potato and pumpkin. It's mildly sweet, as pumpkin normally is, but it's very hearty and good. The chimkim numget?
Me giga numget.
And she hands you this plate of one singular chicken nugget. But this chicken nugget is large. It is like as if the entire chicken was gutted, boned, and deep fried and put on a plate. And you can tell it kind of looks like it looks like something of resembling a dinosaur that you got a vague picture of from your recollection.
Also, to interrupt, DJ says, Raz, you can also tell Son that I'm enjoying his dialogue as DM. And Ratfish seconds.
Thank you so much. As the final plate is delivered, the bees trigger, a patty of gelatinous honey and buns of sticky honeycomb decorate this plate. It is a very sweet item that Innards has been bestowed upon. And it is oozing honey, this golden syrup.
As the plate gets set down, Innard still has the 1,000-yard stare, and he mutters, "Beast trigger."
Beast trigger.
I pat Innards right on the shoulder, and I'm like, there you go, big guy. You enjoy it. You deserved it. You earned it.
I look up at Will with tears in my eyes, and I go, "Beast trigger."
He's crying, and I'm like, whoa. Whoa, okay.
It was like, that's a lot to unpack here. I'm a go, and she leaves. She just wanders off away from all of you guys.
So in this time, I kind of. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no, sorry, I couldn't hear you if you were talking. I was just saying I take my mask off and start eating.
Nice. And as he does that, I kind of, slap my hands on my knees, and I'm like, all right. We're in this weird village. I forgot the name of it. Captain Virgin told us to get here. We're good. I'm recapping what's happened, right? And I'm like trying to do anything I can to not think about this performer that Will has just completely and totally fallen over heels for.
Yes.
And by the way, before he got up, he finished the last sentence of his poem. And as he's doing this. And he looks at Innards, he looks at John, and he's like, all right, what's the plan?
Innards thinks a chat member named Pastel says top tier DM son. That's what innards thinks.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Do I do a history check to know what a DM? No.
Innards is like, oh, that's a top tier DM right there, and everyone's like, what the hell is he talking about?
That's just innards. Leave him alone. Oh, can I do a kind of like to help out the DM well? Like, you know, can I do a perception check for like what the purpose was for us coming to this village? Besides like the fair.
You can make a history check.
Okay, I will do so.
Okay. I'm gonna step out for a second and go pee. I will still have my headset on though, so I'll be caught up.
I have a 19.
You have a 19. So you're basically here almost as like a little vacation. You kind of wanted to attend the 10th annual Autumn Moon Festival, and you were under the impression that this is a once in a lifetime opportunity for the one and only 10th annual Autumn Moon Festival.
So when Will has that realization, he immediately thinks about all the things he's been through and how, you know, he loves his party and everything, but he's unmarried. He's starting to get up there in age. You know, he's got some gold set aside, but he's ready to settle down. And his eyes go back to the performer, and he realizes, you know what? I'm going to do everything in my power to get a, you know, to marry this woman and
Fair enough.
provide for just base male instinct just kicking in. And
Scott, I have no idea what's going to happen here.
I put
didn't
my
plan
hands
for
on my
this.
table and I go, okay. And then, you know, we're still talking about what we're going to do. So immediately after that realization, I say, all right, we're here to relax. We're here to have fun. So after the tavern, does anyone want to go somewhere specific? And I know,
No, I'm good.
I know innards is in the restroom, but
Yes, let me go use the restroom as well. We'll take a small, like 30-second, 1-minute break so I can use the restroom, and then we'll reconvene.
yeah, go for it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll entertain the chat and everything. How are you guys doing? I know that we're kind of sharing multiple chats here because I think all 4 of us are streaming. So I want to say thank you guys for chilling out in whomever's chat. I saw some new people come in from earlier. Sonovia, hi, DJ, hi, everyone, hi. Hopefully you guys are doing good. I'm having a lot of fun. I had no idea that I was going. You know, I had no idea this was Will's instinct, but you know, that's okay. I was like, when I first did that role of like, do I find anyone in here attractive? That was my like key to Sun. I'm like, hey, you can decide if I go down this or not. And you know what? I'm glad we're here. How are you feeling, Hood? How are you feeling? Wait, did you go to bathroom too, Hood, or?
Nope, I'm here.
Ah.
I'm here. I'm kicking. I'm doing good. So far, I'm enjoying it. Seems like we're really working well. I just want to see how it gets when we get into some combat, though, to be honest. And I think,
I'm kind of scared.
Well, the way I worked with each of you individually, I feel like it's going to mix well.
Yeah, me
because
too.
we have the DPS, the tank, and then you and I can do ranged. And with you being a ranger, you could always close that gap as well. I mean, I could as well, but it's not really the best for a rogue. So I'm honestly really excited to see how this combination works out.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if this is like, you know, is it okay for like players to talk about their intentions while the DM is away? Is that like cool, or is that like a bad idea?
Usually not, unless we're talking in game, like as like Will and John, and then we just let him know what was discussed.
I think like, well, when Sun gets back, I'll ask the question, but just don't answer it. But basically, my question is like, obviously, because Will is very smitten with this performer, like he's gonna get like a bad feeling. Like, you know, sometimes when things are going too well, you're like afraid, you know, catastrophe is around the corner. You know, I'm gonna get that feeling, so I'm gonna like, you know, at one point, well, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think I'm spoiling stuff. I'm sorry.
No,
Innards is back.
Hi, Innards.
I am also back.
So, Innards, we could hear you pee.
You're a liar.
Yeah, thank God we can't.
I was told to tell you that, so I'm just.
Oh, by the way, Son, I have a question for you. So, basically, how to phrase it? Basically, my plan is that I'm gonna like try to, because obviously we're on vacation, like not my spider sense, but just like because we're having such a great time, I'm worried something bad is gonna happen. So I was gonna say, is there anything I can do right now to kind of like, you know, figure out like where the performer stays or anything like that in case like it hits the fan? Also, one for that, right? One for make sure that if things hit the fan, I can go get her, but also so I know where she lives.
Okay, so I understand what you're doing. You're gonna try to build some world, which is fine. I'm not opposed.
If that gets in the way, just exit.
Yeah. Well, like I'll let you do it. I'm not gonna roleplay it with you.
That's fine.
Especially,
That's
especially
fine.
on stream. We're not.
Yeah, I would not like to
dropping
do.
doing this.
You guys ready to ERP in the first one shot? Let's go.
You guys ready to write the fanfics? JG and Glad's OTK, thank you for joining stream. Welcome. Glads, I saw you in hoods.
The Raz Tingle, darn right.
So
Not
like
the Raz Tingle.
to make people as comfortable as possible. Yes, I will allow you to like have a romance and have a relationship with this lady. But of course, I'm not going to be doing the
Oh,
dirties.
I agree. Don't worry. I will. Basically, the end goal for this is like, probably, anything that you would expect from like a regular D&D campaign. I'm just like kind of seeing like what I do with this. Because like I'm fully aware, like if there like things go down, like obviously I'm gonna fight. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I need to go get my fair maiden.
Yeah, I got you. But yeah, you can definitely find the like if you talk to her, maybe during the festival when she's like done doing whatever she's doing, if that's a thing.
Noted. Then
And
I
you
will.
can
Then
talk to
I
her.
will. I will drop the topic with like all that. So I'll just like kind of keep it to myself, be like a little giddy. So like
Okay.
Hood will notice and Innards will notice that I'm a little bit more chippier than normal. I'm a little bit more confident and so on and so forth. But otherwise, like it's just making sure we're all good to go. Make sure that we're happy and everything. And
Yeah,
I know I'm maidenless, and and yeah,
Yeah,
go from there.
Glad
So, but
said
you drop-
we can roleplay after hours.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong, I like Raz, but most of my unhinged comments are just jokes.
Don't worry, I won't force you
Anyway,
to do anything
I
stupid or
digress.
cringe.
So do you approach with your menu love letter and stick it in her little tip jar?
Yeah. Can I like roll to see how good it is? Like do a roll to see like 1 is like absolutely poor and like 20 is like amazing.
Make another performance check because you wrote the first stanza, and then the second performance will be the second your final stanza. If I'm using the terminology correct.
Come on. 18.
Nice. So yeah, you the first stanza is a little like soft, but you really finish it off. You bring it home perfectly with complimenting her beauty and comparing it to the goddess of beauty herself. So yes, you can summarize it. This is going to be a out of the park sort of situation if she reads this.
Yeah, I mean I can talk about a little bit of the contents to give context for what I wrote.
Yes, please. If you had written an actual love letter, please. I'm sure chat and I would love to hear it.
I haven't written one, but I had one like circulating in my head as things were going on. But basically in the first stanza, I'm talking about how weird things are in life and how random things happen, and then just very blatantly just being like talking about how you're the most beautiful person I've ever met in the entire world. And then I go in the second stanza basically talking about her eyes and her performance and so on, and basically just more or less just like compliment bombing her. But
Gotcha.
Hey, women like that, so it is what it is.
Hey, men like it too.
True,
Equality, men. If someone says
True.
you have some pretty eyes,
True.
I'm going.
True. Hey, I rolled an 18,
Hey,
so
you did
I'm
that.
right. Okay.
100%. Yes. So you walk over, you stretch your stuff, you deposit your menu love letter into the tip jar. She kind of looks at you a little weird, but she continues playing.
Sweet. And then I dropped the issue for the entire evening.
Perfect. So as you go back to your table, your chimkin numget is still ripe, like ripping hot and perfect temperature. Like not like ripping hot, but perfectly temperature to eat wise. Like it's still warm, there's steam rolling off of it, but it still looks like a whole chicken. Like they literally just they wiped it, but cut off the beak and deep fried it.
Hey, so it was a dino chicken nugget, since chickens come from freaking T-Rexes.
It is indeed. This is the ancestor.
Nice. So, yeah, I'll do we have like silverware on the table, or are we just like hands-on?
No, this is straight hands on. I mean, Hood just came with a spoon, but other than that, it's pretty much just barbarian style. God gave you hands to use for a reason.
Well, I will try to eat my chimkin nugget as elegantly as possible, as I can, not to
Nice,
draw any
okay.
attention to myself.
No, yeah, you do it very nice. It is a completely bone. This is a chimkin nugget, all right. It's boneless. The chicken's juicy. It's flavorful. The
No comes, I
breading
need
is nice
ketchup.
and crispy. Ketchup coming right up, sweetie.
Yay. I need no gum.
And she brings over this glass bottle of red sauce
And
and
then-
labeled catsup.
And when she does that, I hand her a 1 gold piece as a thank you.
So generous. Thank you. And she reaches out with her 3 fingers and grabs the gold and puts it in her little apron and she walks off.
That's insane.
Innards is still enamored with the Beastburger.
Do
doesn't-
you taste it? Do you just are you
Has,
just looking at
hasn't
it?
even touched it. His eyes are like completely dilated pupils, just staring at it. He hasn't moved.
So as you're looking at this beast trigger, the gelatinous, like the solidified honey patty, is kind of like slowly starting to degrade as as the top of the honeycomb starts to slide a little bit, and he's just staring at it, and just staring at it, and just keeps looking at it. And nothing's happening. It's just it's a beast trigger.
He's so entranced by the burger because it reminds him of the gelatinous mass that took his father.
Oh God.
I grab Innard's shoulder and I said, you know, are you okay with me telling you a story about myself? I know we've just met, but I also lost my father. Do you mind if I tell you a story about him?
I look up at the man and I go, he's Trigger.
And I go, and I look and I you know, I have a little bit of a tear in my eye. Like I'm very like opening my heart to this guy because I don't know Innards, but I really like, he seems like a really decent guy, a little bit of a hard head, but you know, a lovable a hard head. Yeah, just like me. And I look into his eyes and I say, you know, Innards, when I was a young lad, my father took me into the village to see a traveling minstrel. And he looked at me and he said, son, when you grow up, are you going to be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned?
And as this happens, Will's hair starts turning this dark black. Eyeshadow forms around his face. The black lipstick starts to form.
That's insane.
And after the entire thing I go through, and I look at him and I said, despite my father passing away and everything that goes on, you know what I'm going to do? We'll carry on. We'll carry on. And we'll go and try, but they'll never break us. And I'll pat his hand and his shoulder, and I'll be like.
And as he finishes his story, the black hair recedes and his eye shadow disappears.
The performer's like, whoa,
whoa, this
Innards
man can
puts-
like summon stuff.
Innards puts both hands on Will's face and they touch foreheads, and he goes, affirmingly, mind you, Beastburger. And he
And I'm
lets
like,
go
"Thanks,
and
Drill."
smiles.
I'm like, you're right, big buddy. Beastburger.
Beastburger.
And I start laughing kind of maniacally. And I go back to what I'm doing like nothing happened.
Now you're going back to
When
eating
all
your
that-
chicken.
Yep.
When all
I
that
eat
was
the
going
Beastburger in
down,
one bite.
I want to stealthily. I would have wanted to try to slurp all my soup down and then flag the waitress for my pumpkin pie. My
Oh
bad.
yeah, so
Yeah,
you do
pumpkin
this. They're too busy like talking to each other. You just.
pie. Bet.
It was a very nice hearty stew, and you feel the spirits of the Autumn Moon Festival enter your body once again. You get inspiration from this hearty dish.
Oh
And
shit!
as you flag the Snookums back down, she comes over. Yeah, oh yeah, no. Oh. The pumpkin pie. I had to do Sudoku with Snookums for a second because I put
Out of context,
her
it's
inside. I
crazy.
put her inside of John Doe, and I just couldn't grab her again.
That's insane.
Would it be a problem if
Oh.
I went to the restroom right now?
No, go for it. Like
Okay.
we can take 30.
Yeah, give me just a bit.
Okay, chats.
Two. 2 words, big back.
Big bag.
Big bag.
I'm
That's
I'm
insane.
a peruse through your streams.
Okay.
As this happens, Innards, you overcome with immense sickness and begin to wither away.
Fuck you, get Weezered.
Fuck you, gets wizard. Ash babies.
Ash, how is everyone tonight, by the way?
Yes. How is everyone doing? I've been getting compliments. What are your comments on the players? Who's your favorite player as of right now?
Who is the favorite? If it's not Innards, I'll cry, but I'd understand.
I don't understand.
I don't feel like I'm putting in enough input because I'm acting as the quiet rogue. So if no one says John Doe, it's fine.
I'm not a player, so I want to know who between Innards, John Doe,
yeah.
and Will. I want to know who is the favorite of the group so far.
I got an Innards on my side. That's one.
Ain't nobody said shit on my side.
I see JG saying yummers and razzes.
I see, Yummers, Poketch. Ratfishes, this is fun. I'm having a fun time too. I'm just trying to figure out, get a good feel for the land over here. These hooligans.
Everyone in Raz's chat, I know you hear me. Innards is the man. Yeah, baby. Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Ratfish, Innards. That's 2 for Innards.
Everyone that oh fuck, he's back. Oh.
Come on.
Oh, I can go away if you guys need to talk in private. Like I
No,
can take
no,
my headset off.
No,
Okay.
no.
Fine. It was a bit.
We were doing something.
I was
We were
gonna
asking who the favorite was.
Okay. Don't worry. I mean, if you really need me to get up and go, I can go and I don't know, get more water.
You're
I don't know.
That's 3 for Innards, by the way.
What the hell happened? Anyway, all right.
I played kazoo while you were gone. That was fun.
Did you play the Black Parade?
I sure fucking
He
did.
did. He also
Beautiful.
withered away. He ash babified as he did this. Glad says John Doe, so that's 3 for Innards, 1 for John Doe. Poor Will.
Did
Alright,
see
we'll have his
Snookums is their
Bigaboo.
favorite character.
Oh,
Snookums is
did
your
you guys
favorite
do a
character?
vote for
Thank
who
you.
your favorite character is and I lost?
No.
How did
Yes.
I lose? Oh, okay.
I don't
It's
know.
okay.
Fine.
I think you
Next
have
time
more
I'll
votes than me.
next time I'll raise up Snookums. Watch.
Oh, Snookums, do it clap. Do not ever put that in the chat again.
Who
Here,
said
let's make it
that?
official.
Who
There we
said
go.
that?
Yeah, she
Don't
claps at the
worry.
end of the performance. Yep.
Yeah.
So where were we? My brain. Finding out that I'm not the favorite. You know, my ego hurts.
So, yes.
You're my
as
favorite.
Your ego hurts.
You're my favorite pizza place.
You're my favorite
Wood-fired pizza.
place.
I hope he finds another job. Sorry,
That's
sorry.
insane.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
Pastel
bad joke.
said. Pastel says, "Listen, Raz. No offense, but I'm betting the performer rejects Will. I don't think the performer will reject Will. After the sight she's seen tonight, I bet she is head over heels for Will."
Coming from Innards, like that probably is a more damning thing than anything in this world. So you know what? We're gonna let this ship ride, and when we get to port,
By the way,
I'll at least be there.
Stevio, I made an official poll in your chat.
Okay, can I do a history check to see if Innards is good with relationships?
You can, yeah. You can make a history check and self-reflect.
I got a 20.
No way.
You have a
Innards-
British way to naturally riz up women and kind of like be Dr. Love in certain aspects.
Was that a natural 20?
That was a nat 20, I think. Yeah. Hold
Oh,
on.
because it wasn't a 14 plus or what? That was just a flat 2-0. Are you kidding me? Ugh.
You can Dr. Love for sure, or maybe even still his woman. I don't know. I'm just letting you know that you definitely know your way around a woman. Pause. On resume.
Steve, sorry, I'll look at Innards because I'll kind of like tell like he's thinking about me. You know, how sometimes you can tell that naturally, and I'll look at him and I'll be like, "Hey, Innards, I know I dropped it, but man to man, do you think I have a chance with her, or am I just caught up in the love bug?"
Innards leans back in his chair, kicks his feet up a little bit, stretches, hands go up into the air. He leans back in, elbows on his knees. 2 fingers go up in front of Will's face. He draws a heart in the air.
I'm taken back by the gesture, and I go, "What?" Just in utter confusion.
Thanks for the hydrate ashes.
I hate that you answered that like ambiguously. So Sun is gonna have a field day with that.
I will see it fit to do what I please. Anyways,
Let's go.
John Doe, you do get your pumpkin pie. Will, since you ate the Chimkum Numgit, you will also get inspiration. The spirit of the Autumn Moon Festival like washes deep into you, and you feel it like inspire you a little bit. So when you get inspiration, for those who don't know, is anytime you roll a like a d20, which is like a skill check or a saving throw or an attack roll, and you want to use your inspiration, you can re-roll that roll and get a better number, but you have to take the roll you rolled, essentially.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Basically, you get advantage. You get free advantage.
Not bad. All right. So my brain is still kind of catching up here. So we're still at the table, and we had that conversation. Did any other conversation start? I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Snookums leaves. And goes back.
Okay.
Back to the kitchen.
So I'm guessing the next order of business is, I'll be like, hey, did any of you guys reserve a room for tonight in the tavern? And I'll look at, John Doe and Innards.
Innards responds, shaking his head no, and Innards then says, the only rest he needs is inside this bee's churger, and eats it in one bite.
Beautiful.
That's insane.
I turn my attention to John Doe, and I'm like, did you get a room for us?
No, I honestly planned on sleeping in some trees on the outskirts of town, but
Would you
Bed
like me to
doesn't
get a
sound bad.
room for us, or would you still like to do it even if we have a room?
nah, we'll probably each get our own rooms. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, the standard tavern does like one bedrooms.
Okay.
Innards shoots a hand up. He goes, dibs on the floor.
As
But
you guys are talking, you hear some
like
clattering in this back kitchen over here, and everyone kind of turns and looks as there's like glass breaking and dishes flying everywhere, and this door burst open, and these blobs of chicken, these blobs of chicken start rolling out of the kitchen. These are boneless chickens. As they roll away from the kitchen, and these huge, disgusting looking rats burst out from the kitchen, chasing these boneless chickens.
Innards slams his hands down on the table, and he goes, think of the Danishes.
And
There's rats here. I know there is. Give me a second.
at the same time as
I
he's
shoot
doing
one of the
that,
fucking rats.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, would it be improper for us to shoot the rats or the chickens? I'm assuming the chickens aren't okay, but the rats would be fine to shoot.
From what you can tell,
Also, I need
these
my
rats,
refund.
as you see, these rats break out of the kitchen, and these Snookums is riding on one of them, trying to stop him. And she's like flailing in the wind. These are some like New York type rats, guys. These are like small dogs.
Like scavenge
Okay.
rat sizes?
Yes, like the
Okay.
skeevers from Skyrim.
Yeah. So okay, wait.
Gotcha. Yeah.
They're chasing the
should-
chickens, and one gets on top of the bar. Everyone kind of like scatters and runs away from the rats in their drunken state. And Snookums is barely holding back one of the rats from the kitchen by its tail. And she's like, "Everybody remain calm, please. The chickens, they're escaping." The chicken's like,
So immediately Will springs to action as an opportunity to look cool. Can I run around and try to catch them?
"The chickens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you." So this will be a free action for everybody. So like, you'll do one turn without initiative roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you get up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You approach this chicken. Make me a dexterity check.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be acrobatics. Damn it. Dexterity. Oh, come on! An 8. I was gonna have a freaking 15.
Ashes says floors are the best beds. By the way, innards. And yeah, so you go to scoop up this chicken, and this chicken is truly boneless. This chicken like slops into your hand like slime, and it spills out of your hand, and she's like,
Oh.
it rolls away.
While that's happening,
that's
Innards walks over to Snookums and picks up the rat by its scruff and just kind of looks at her and then the rat shrugs.
Let's see. So, what's your movement speed? I think it's 30, correct?
It's 30, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can't reach Snookums with your movement speed, but you can get in front of this rat.
I fucking stand at attention with this rat. How about that?
Yeah, this rat moves forward to you and looks up at you and hisses at you.
You're squaring up with a rat, Innards. I'm proud of you.
But yeah, by the way, this rat is pretty fearsome. Its teeth are like a little snaggly, and it kind of smells, and definitely looks like it could have a disease or two.
I chuckle and then grab the rat by its throat.
So you grab the rat by its throat. Make a strength check for a grapple.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting something up here that is
Getting something up here. That is.
okay. Strength chat.
Are you pulling out like an image of how you're choking this rat or what?
Yeah, I am. 13.
Oh my god. 13 for the check. The rat struggles in your grasp, and it's like, and as you're strangling this rat now, it is completely grappled and at your mercy.
I sent a picture of how I'm grabbing the rat currently in the chat.
Oh my god.
Chunker, guys. That's an absolute chunker.
For those curious, that's what he means.
He's choking the rat, ladies and gentlemen. The guy didn't stand a fucking
Oh
chance.
man. Just come here, you
Enemy
little...
spotted.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
I just imagine like the meme where it's the guy with the super veiny forearm steering the car too.
I'm lost in the sauce here. What's going on here?
I'm
He's
choking a
strangling
rat.
Okay, so okay, continue. I'm sorry.
Anyways, Hood, would you like to do anything with your free action?
Yeah, I want to shoot the rat on the counter.
Do you want to move first, or are you just gonna go free ball it?
I want to get a clearer line since there's like 800 people in front of me. So if I could move like right, 1, 2, 3, 4 down.
1, 2, 3, 4, perfect. So you pull
And then
out
straight
your
line
hand
shot to
crossbow?
that rat. No, my short bow.
Okay, you pull out your short bow and you knock one of your arrows. Go ahead and make a attempt to hit.
Okay, cool. Let's do this.
And we're gonna roll initiative after this, right?
A
Yes.
23.
23. Wow. So yeah, your arrow flies, and it misses everybody besides the rat, and the rat is struck. Roll damage.
7 damage.
7 damage.
Not bad.
That's it.
This,
I wasn't
you
hiding
hit,
or didn't have advantage.
yeah, you're fine.
So.
You hit this rat, and it almost one-shots this poor rat as it impales it into the bar table and is pinned there. But you also have Vex, correct?
I do. So now my next attack, I will have advantage on it automatically, unless you count the tavern keep as one of my allies, and then I'd get sneak attack damage.
Yeah, we can count it. You can go and roll sneak attack damage.
Cool. 6.
Oh yeah. So how are we doing this?
Yes.
Straight through the eyes and pins it to the wall behind it.
Perfect.
That's so solid.
And it goes, and it kind of splatters against the wall, and it perishes and dies while it's being like drained of its fluids against the wall. With that, will that end your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Perfect. Okay, so now we were all roll initiative.
Which one was that? Was it a D20?
It is a D20, but you
It
can just
should
click
be-
on the initiative roll next to your armor class.
I got a 7.
Ah.
That's low as hell.
That's pretty bad.
Ah,
That is-
damn. I only
got a
rolled a
14.
12, so.
What'd you get?
But
Will?
here, innards, because of my feet, I can switch initiatives with someone if you'd like to go before me.
Yeah, and Raz rolled a 14.
Okay, we can do that.
Somebody say feet. No, I'm sorry. I'll
Hello.
pause.
So me and Innards are gonna switch initiative. So I'll go where he rolled, and then he'll take my 12.
Okay,
So it looks
so
like-
give me 2 seconds while I grab my sticky notes and my pencil.
7, damn. Shut up, JG. I rolled a nat 20 on being a Casanova. That's all that matters.
Casanova JoJo reference.
You're just
Oh no.
man. Yeah.
Everything's
Anyways.
a JoJo reference.
Everything's a JoJo reference if you try hard enough.
Well, Jojo invented life, so yeah, it makes sense.
So it'll be Will goes
Okay.
first, then the rats, and then it'll be. And then you said you switched with innards, right, John?
Yes. Yes.
And then it'll be innards, and then John.
Okay, so I'm guessing I'm up.
Yep, you will be first.
Oh yeah.
So
Let me
So I-
pull up the
Arrows.
I look at the performer to check
That
if
was
she's
my regular
okay.
arrow, by the way.
You look at the performance check. She's okay. She is fine. She looks dazed and scared, but nothing's really attacking her. She
Okay.
stopped playing, of course, but yeah,
Yeah.
she looks dazed and confused.
Then I'll look at the chicken that's basically right in front of us, towards the door, the one that I picked up and ran away.
Yeah,
And let me see, was it Hunter's Mark? Was it?
Oh God.
Well, I mean,
it is Hunter's Mark. It is Hunter's Mark.
how do I? Oh, spells.
Yes.
Let me see here. Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna do Hail of Thorns. Wait,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, yeah. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying. Oh, hold on.
Are you trying to kill this chicken?
You know what? Oh shit! Hold on. I'm clicking stuff and it's not. Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing.
What's
Okay.
happening?
Can I do a perception check to see, like, you know, how much HP it has? Because I kind of want to capture it.
You cannot You cannot
Okay.
like look at it and be like, oh, it has like 4 HP. You can't do that.
Okay, gotcha.
You
So
can tell
then,
it's a healthy chicken.
can I do like a perception check to see if Snookums wants us to kill the chickens and like, or capture them? Like, kind of like a vibe check to see, because, you know, obviously, you know, John Doe just killed a rat, but like, you know, can I see if like the rats are friends or foes or something?
You can see if the rats are go ahead and make a perception check.
Well, I rolled a 10, so let's see how that goes.
You are under the belief that these boneless chickens are what made your chimkim nugget. And
I thought you were
can
gonna stop right
tell-
there. Go on.
then you can tell that the chickens are allies technically. Like you don't you get
Okay.
the feeling you don't want to kill the chickens,
Okay, then
but the
I'll,
rats do.
Okay, gotcha. Then, is the rat that's behind the bar stool obscured from vision?
Behind the
That's what I
bar
assume.
stool.
Or is that
behind-
the one that's
behind
dead?
the bar over here?
Oh no, the one that's dead is right above it. But would
Yeah, the
that
one that's
be?
dead. Yeah.
Is there like a person to the right of it? I'm sorry, it's a little bit small on my screen.
You know, you're fine. Yeah, this is the bartender.
Okay, cool. Then what I'll do is, and I'm guessing the rat that Innards is holding is dead, right? Or is it still
No.
alive?
No, the only rat that was killed was the one that's pinned behind
Okay.
the wall, and I deleted it, so it's not to be confused with another rat.
Then what I'll do is I'll move 1 unit down and then 1, 2, 3, basically right below the rat that Innards is trying to effectively choke, and I'll just, you know, stab it with my dagger.
So Innards holds this rat by his throat, and Innards is like, get him, and you're like, prison rules. Go ahead and roll for hit with advantage.
Would that be an ace or
We just
an
pissed
AC
the
initiative?
Ninja
or-
Turtles off jumping their dad.
So what you're going to pretty much, yes. I will do the
Uh,
stretching a little bit. Like, let me get this fight over with Ash. Thank you for the redeem. Over here with the attack, you're using your short sword.
Yes.
So just click the +5 and then do it again, and then take the highest number.
Okay. 15 plus 5, dirty 20 and a 23. So 23 is highest.
So yeah, this is definitely hitting no matter what. Roll for damage. These poor rats, dude. These rats are just trying to mind their own business, eat some chicken. You know, they want some chimkim nugget too, but God forbid.
I rolled a 5 with my
Did they
short
pay?
sword.
No.
How do you know? Did you? Do you speak Ratanese?
I don't. I don't see. I
Are
do
you a
not
druid?
see the gold dot on their hand. I'm just saying.
You're right. You don't see the gold dot in their hand.
I rolled a 5 for damage.
You roll a 5 for damage. Okay, so yeah, you prison rules this thing. You stab it and it goes, yeah, as it chokes and try to scream at the same time. And it's looking pretty messed up, but otherwise it is still alive.
Damn. Okay. I'm guessing that would end my turn. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that would be your final, unless you have a bonus action for anything. But yeah, that would be your whole dig here.
Yeah, backhanded melee attack. No, I'm kidding. But I think that counts as an action. So yeah, I'll end my turn.
Because at level 5, you martial builds will have a thing called extra attack, which basically lets you attack twice per one action. So
Beautiful.
Yeah.
it compensates because wizards at level 5 get Fireball, which is like the most overrated and overpowered spell in the game.
Beautiful.
I think that's
But-
when I get uncanny dodge, where I take half damage
Yes.
on hits.
Yes. You will that will end your turn. Bring us to the rats. So the first rat. I'm sorry. In between Innard and John will be the bartender. I forgot to tell you all
Oh
that.
shit!
Barkeep.
Oh hell yeah! Stomp this motherfucker out.
So this rat will look at Innards, and he's going to attempt to take a bite at Innards. Innards, I'm going to be rolling for hit, and you let me know if I meet or beat your AC, which should be what, 15?
Yeah.
I roll a 7, which would not hit.
No.
Anything lower than your 15 misses, or you block. But its thing tries to get a bite at you, but you're holding it so firmly, and Will is stabbing it with such a ferocity. This rat can't get a beat on your hand, and stops trying to attack you. For the time being, this rat that Snookums is holding will turn to Snookums and attempt to hit Snookums. It tries to bite at Snookums.
Not fucking Snookums.
It misses Snookums. Snookums is a sly and pretty agile little goblin. She is able to dodge out of the way and avoid this rat's attack. The final rat, the third rat, technically the fourth rat, will chase after this chicken and try to lunge, but with the reaction of opportunity of attack, the bartender picks up one of the kegs off the bar and swings it at this rat. Rolls a 15 to hit, and he slams this keg down on top of this rat with a ferocity only known by a fellow drunk barbarian, and he does 12 damage, and he splatters the rat all over the floor.
Well, 2 down.
That's it.
That will end the rat's turn, bringing us to Innards.
By the way, is Snookums riding a rat, and is that hostile
No.
as well?
The rat is hostile, yes.
Okay.
But she's not riding it anymore because she had to dodge.
Yeah. She was like
Okay.
holding it by its tail. Like she slid off and was
Gotcha.
holding it by its tail.
Okay.
So, Innards grasping
Wait, did we forget
the.
that Innards and I swapped?
No, it's my turn. Yeah, because I got
Yeah,
the 12,
it's
you got the
Innards.
7.
Oh, he said it.
Innards.
I thought you said end of the round. I was like, hold up, pause.
No. End of rat's turn. Sorry, end of rat's turn. Going to Innards.
Okay.
So, Innards,
Gotcha.
sensing
Okay,
the immediate danger that Snookums is in, looks over, sees her dodge, and in a bout of quick thinking, looks at the rat in his hand, squeezes it, reels back, and lets out the heaviest, hardest throw that he has ever conjured, aiming at the second rat. What do I roll for that?
Make a strength check.
11. Not bad.
11.
Yes.
So you throw this rat, but it only gets to about 15 feet off your hand. Then you reel back, and it tunk, and it skirts to stop right there.
How much damage
And-
does it take from the throw?
That's a great question. Roll unarmed hit, like unarmed damage.
Okay.
Does he get any bonuses since he was grappling?
No, grappling only gives you an advantage on attacks.
Gotcha.
But since he was throwing it, not really.
14.
I think
14.
If you
Oh,
get the
God,
unarmed-
damn!
Nice.
Hold on. Thank you for following Foot Jump Bob.
Foot jump bomb. Let's go, baby.
That came straight from Pooh.
That is
That came
quite the
straight from
username, sir.
Pooh. I already
That-
know it.
Oh, that is incredible.
That's-
Oh,
That's
he
funny.
rolled to hit, not damage, by the way.
Oh, you
Oh.
rolled the hit. Roll damage, please. I was like,
Yeah.
14?
Oh,
God.
fuck. Okay. Unarmed strike, right?
Yes.
That's fucking hit again. God damn it. Damage. 4.
Or
Or this rat tumbles and how you doing this?
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
how am I doing it?
So when I say
How you killing
how
it?
are you doing it, you're gonna describe to me as much detail as you'd prefer how this rat is going to die.
How it's going to die? Oh, buddy.
Yes, this rat's
Okay.
dead.
So, even though my throw wasn't as powerful as I would have liked, I Innards is adept at sports ball, as they call it in his village. And he threw such a powerful wind on this rat, it essentially is corkscrewing through the air, almost in a drill motion. And where it had so much force that when it landed, it was just like the most intense road rash you have ever seen. The rat is essentially bald at this point.
the rat's did an 11 too.
I agree. So for the next it lands like 20 feet away, and for the next 5 foot of this square, it just skid marks across the floorboards as it basically gets turned into like a naked mole rat, and then it kind of like stumbles around and falls over dead.
and I look at Innards as he does this because it's just clearly overkill, and I'm like, Innards, like I scream at him, like Innards, like why you're getting the floor dirty.
And I go, was trying to save Snookums.
And will that end your turn, Innards?
Can I do anything else?
I don't think so. Bonus. Let me look at your character. I don't think you can do anything
I
else.
mean,
with
you
your
could
bonus
rage, but that'd
action.
be a waste.
That'd be a waste. It's just a bunch of rats. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you if you do want to rage. Like, if you absolutely have to let it out, like,
My God,
pull them
because
out.
it's a long
but-
rest to restore it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and he only has like 2 charges of it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
gonna
that's about all you got.
end.
Oh, you can move as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll move to close the distance between me and Snookums.
Okay, yeah, you move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and you go down 25 feet. And you are now next to this rat that's next to Snookums. And that'll bring us over to the barkeep turn. And he'll walk over like, oh, come here, chicken number 1. And he grabs it and like he's done this 1,000 times. He rolls a nat 20. He scoops up the chicken gently and sticks it inside of his like little apron. And it sits in a little pocket in his apron. And it's just like
Would it not seep through?
No. So like it's not like a liquid. It's not like a liquid chicken. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
boneless.
Okay, I was
Like a
imagining.
slime?
Kind of,
Like
but
that
slimes
episode of
could-
Family Guy where Peter has no bones.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pretty much. It's like, oh, my chickens.
I
And
was
he grabs the chicken and he puts it up.
when you said gelatinous, I was assuming like a slime chicken.
Same.
No, I get you.
You
He
know-
turns around and he throws a corkscrew at this rat,
Oh no.
and
miss.
he hits the rat right in its buttocks, and he will do 3 points of damage to this
Not
rat.
bad.
Cool. Hell yeah.
And that will end the barkeeper's turn, bringing us over to John Doe.
All right. So since I can't see this little fucker, I am going to move like this
Oh, yeah.
and get on top of this table if possible.
Yeah, you dash over, and you step on this chair to give you some leverage, and you stand right on top of this table. All the drinks are spilled and clatters to the ground. No one really cares, of course. It's pretty chaos right now with all the rats taking place, but you can get a direct
Yeah.
line of sight to this rat now.
Okay. I am going to so I haven't attacked it. I'm going to attempt to hide from it first so I can try to get advantage on my shot.
You
With
don't
my
need to
bonus
roll
action.
stealth because you are behind it and it's not really paying attention to you.
Oh,
So
right.
you're hidden from it.
Okay, then I will roll twice. Ugh. Okay. Higher being a 21 to hit.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you sling another arrow at it. Roll for damage.
Okay. 7 and sneak attack 6, so it's a 13.
You can go ahead and stop at 7. How you doing this?
Okay. Okay, so it gets stabbed in the ass with this corkscrew and it rears back, kind of looking around almost rabidly. And as it attempts to lunge and bite at someone, I'm going to shoot it straight through the mouth with my arrow, also pinning it to the wall.
Perfect. So as you shoot this thing, it hits it in the mouth, and unfortunately, the wall next to it is a window, so it goes flying out the window, and glass comes
Well,
like
I am at an
shatters out.
angle, so I didn't know if it would hit the. I didn't know if it was going to hit this wall since I'm shooting at it at an angle, the one next to Snookums.
Oh, the one next to Snookums. Nah, just
Yeah,
to
just
protect
because my
Snookums.
angle.
Yeah, just to protect Snookums, we'll
Okay,
say he goes through the window,
out
but
the
don't worry
window.
about the window. It's not a
Cool.
big deal. You can tell
Cool.
that you'll be treated differently as you have saved the Chimkins.
Cool.
So that'll
Oh yeah.
leave us out of combat, and you look around, and the rats are gone. People look around, realize all the rats are dead, and everyone's like, "Yeah, they saved us! Whoa, help my babies! Whoa!"
Can innards make a perception check right now?
Innards can make a perception check right now.
Innards, knowing that Will has a thing for the performer, would like to know if she's watching us and whether or not he thinks she thought we looked cool.
You make the perception check. Go ahead, and make the perception check.
My homie.
Of course, of course. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna collect all the arrows.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't shoot my bow. I didn't want to bother like adding it back to my quiver.
Yeah. You walk around. You go collect. You collect the chickens too. You give them back to the barkeep. The chickens feel like warm, like silly putty. Like it's like seeping through
Ooh.
the cracks in your fingers. You're like, ooh, and you kind of like
Interesting.
slips, like pick it up. You picking it up.
A
21.
21?
21. You turn around. You're like, oh, I heard that, and you see the performer sauntering over to Will,
Oh no.
and Will is unaware of this current situation, despite him looking at her. Turn her around. Turn her around. Perfect. Upside down, Will. Um,
Yeah.
and Innards, you have a couple seconds before she like taps him on the shoulder. What do you do to like? What do you do? What do you do?
I point at him. I try to get his attention. I point at Will.
And I immediately, because of my combat prowess, I immediately turn around and assume there's something behind me, but not like I'm not gonna like automatically strike. I'm just gonna like spin around at like mock Jesus, because I'm assuming like, oh god, there's another rat over there, because I'm still on edge. But I'll turn around fast enough that it doesn't like scare anyone behind me.
So you slowly turn around, and you are now met with eye to eye with the misty-eyed maiden.
And and I'll go, yes.
And she W Riz chat W Riz.
Yes, question mark.
Yeah, question mark. And she's like, "Oh, well, I saw how y'all were doing well, really good against those rats, like really macho man, like grr. And you saw the note in the bucket and or the tip jar, and do you wanna meet like later after the festival?
Yeah, absolutely. When do you want to meet?
How about after once the games all close down and before dawn hits? I'll she writes down on a piece of paper and gives you her spare room key in the tavern. I'll be in room 2 up in the second floor if you would want to meet me after the festival.
Sure. Oh god, I didn't expect that. Sure, and then I'll confirm the information and just from DM to player. Room 2, I have the key, and she said like at the crack of dawn.
Yeah. Like a festival's typically over before dawn, but like once dawn hits, everyone starts to like wind down for the night.
Okay, yeah, then I'll be like, yeah, sure, absolutely. I'll make sure to watch your performance even more. I don't. I'm like stammering over my words. I'm just like
Mhm.
I'll just I'll enjoy your performance. I'm looking forward to it, and then I'll end there before I embarrass myself further.
I'll see you later, and she leaves. Well, she doesn't leave, but she goes back to the stage as everyone like calms down, and the barkeep comes over. He goes over to Innards, and he stares Innards like eye to eye. He's about 6'5", 6'4". He's able to see Innards like pretty good eye level. Y'all can handle yourselves pretty well.
Innards looks at him, sees how burly he is, smirks and says, "My brother."
No, I was waiting for big man.
Big man.
And wait, hold on. One second. Innards will embrace the barkeep like hold on. I need a visual rep.
That's insane.
But like the rat, he's gonna dap up the homie like the rat.
Me and Innards.
Oh my god.
Me and the
I
barkeep.
knew you were
do
gonna
this.
send something from freaking Full Alchemist. I fucking knew it.
That's funny. That's funny.
Are you gonna start flexing too?
While this happens, we interlock so hard. We flex with such great ferocity that our shirts break.
Yeah. So they dap each other up like it's I don't know if y'all seen the original Predator. Where
Yeah,
Arnold
that's a
Schwarzenegger,
good one,
Schwarzenegger daps
too.
up. Yeah, they dap each other up, and their muscles bulge, and their shirts magically like start to seam, start to spread open, and their muscles bulge out of their clothing. A couple people around the bar
That's
faint
insane.
as the absolute masculinity overwhelms them, and they hit the table, hit the floor. We got a dead one over here.
Will purposely steps in front of them so that the perform. Oh crap! I didn't even ask her fucking name. I step in front of the performer to mask the. Oh god, Raz, what have you got? Sorry, will like stand in front of her so that she doesn't see it.
She's not really paying attention to those,
even better.
Macho Man Randy Savages. She's worried about getting her stool back in place and finding another song to sing and perform under. Dark Hood, what are you going to do in this instance? You're watching these two guys like have the protein. I love protein. Protein.
Well, first I'll approach the table of the people whose food I stepped in.
Yeah, you look
And,
down, you got like pumpkin stew in one shoe, and then you
Yeah.
smeared a pumpkin pie with the other.
Yeah, and then I'll see if they have the stamp on their hand, and if not, I'll offer to buy their food.
No, yeah, everyone in here has a stamp on their hand. They're fine. They're not really worried
Okay.
about you stepping in their food. You did help save the day from the rats, so you saved
That's
the
true.
festival in a sense of the meaning.
Alright. I will then approach Snookums and ask how she wants help replacing the window.
You'll step down, and you squish down.
Yeah.
And by this time, like all the pumpkin stew and the pie is worn off your feet, and you step over the carcass of the rat, and you're just watching these two guys flex like they're in the bodybuilding contest. You're like, oh, yes, check this out, quad stomp. What are we doing? There's so many lines. Okay, perfect. You walk over to Snookums, and she's like, "Oh yeah, handsome, you did great against those rats."
Thanks. Oh yeah, because my mask is off because
Mhm.
I was eating. Love that. I will again just ask how much she thinks the repair for the window will be.
She looks over. Don't worry, we got ye old insurance. It'll be fine. We're covered for rat attacks. This
Sounds
happens
good.
at least once a month.
And it says,
Sounds
"Oh,
good.
I've
And
only
then
heard
I'll
a
just
yield
go back
progressive."
where we go.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're in good hands. We got that State Farm or the King Farm. King Foundation.
Uh,
Uh,
that's insane.
I'll walk up to the performance stage since it looks like we're all going back to our table, and I'll like walk up, and I'm assuming she hasn't like finished. The performer hasn't finished setting up yet, right? She's like still kind of clamoring
No,
around.
yeah, she's still kind of figure out like what song would be good to sing and whatnot.
Yeah, she'll like see me approaching, and like I'll be like, hey, just want to let you know my name's Will. I didn't catch your name, but also if anything goes wrong, just give me a call and I'll do what I can.
Oh yes, it's nice to meet you, Will. Finally, with a name to the face. A lot of people call me Ellie, so Ellie's a perfect name for me that you can call me.
It's a beautiful name. I'll talk to you later, and then I'll like slowly and slyly walk back to the table.
Yeah, so you kind of like take it. It's a beautiful name. You take a step back, and take another step back, and you slowly pivot on your toes, and you walk back to the table.
Yep, the most awkward person in the world. Yep, yep.
And nerds, do you join them back at the table or no? Are you still flexing with the barkeep?
We're so engrossed with what we're doing. The rest of the world has faded away.
You take out the bronzer, you start bronzing up each other's muscles.
At this point, it's like there's not even a tavern around us. It's just me and him.
It's just you and him having to flex off. Your muscles are bulging. Make a performance check.
Okay.
Please roll high. That'd be so funny.
As he's doing this,
11.
As he's doing this, what
he's doing this, I look over and I finally recognize what's going on, which is not something that I expected something like this would happen. And I just face palm and
you just face palm.
Yeah.
I put my mask back on.
So the competition's pretty good, but you can tell the barkeep seems better days. He's a little older gentleman, and he's like, all right, I'll give it to the young one. He'll unflex, and his clothes will magically latch back onto his body. I'll give in. You have some really strong muscles there, kid.
I wink.
You wink, okay.
I was waiting for the flirt.
Yeah, he kind of looks to the right, looks to the left, and he like points at himself.
Yeah. I step back for a second. I crack my neck. Both fingers go into the air. I draw a heart.
You draw a heart. Roll. You trying to riz this man up?
Wait.
I don't think Innards has the capacity to make those decisions. I think this is just a base instinct.
Are you a base instinct? Roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this man is deeply invested. Like, if there was a way to IRL hard eyes, oh god, this man is definitely wanting some of innards. If I am so bold to say. Fu says, no way, homie, the dice do not lie. The fate has been decided. Stebio is not making the allegations.
He's not. That's insane.
That is.
He saunters back over to you as you take a step back. He's like, that is me, you, and 2 gallons of baby oil sound after the festival.
Oh my god.
And I'm guessing Will and John don't really know what's going on.
No,
from
you have no
afar.
idea what's going on. You see innards like do the hearts, and then you can tell they're talking, but you can't really tell what's going on.
I'm like, why is he doing it to someone else? What's going on?
Stevie, are you crying?
Was that a nat 20?
Yes, it was a nat 20 plus 1.
That's hilarious. All you have to do is say nat 20, and that's basically the best case scenario for everything.
That's fucking insane.
So he's like, yeah, how about you come to my place after the festival ends? And he points to the to this downstairs area. I live down here in the underneath my bar. I think you'd make a nice addition to my after work activities.
I look at him and I say, I'm always down for a workout. And I look at Will and I give him a thumbs up.
And I'll like awkwardly like thumbs up like, okay,
You don't know
not
what's
really
said.
sure what the hell is going on. Hey, we're bros. We gotta, frat boy activity here. Hood, keep up.
Get it, best friend? I guess. Get it?
I'm gonna take the Danish out my special bag and leave it on the table for innards when he gets back.
Wait, on a seat or on the table?
Just on the table.
Okay. You know
Innards,
what's
are you done interacting with the barkeep before I move you?
I met Ennards today, and he's already helped me rizz up someone, and he's also rizzed up someone. This is
He's also
legitimately
rizzed up
frat boy
someone.
activities.
This is literally
That's
not a part of the
insane.
script, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh. Yeah, no, I'm done. I did it.
All right, you
Holy
you walk
shit.
back, and you pick up like your clothes start to like latch back onto you, and you're fine, and you are fully clothed, unless you don't want to be, unless you just want to walk around half naked. I don't care.
Assless chaps is my armor.
Chaps, let's go.
That's insane. Unarmored defense, man.
Unarmored defense. Barbarians are the naked fighters.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I got on. We'll do that.
Naked?
All fun and games till the enemy
Assless
does to
chaps?
him what Raz did
Assless
to that bear.
chaps. You know,
Fair enough.
Mike Tyson before the fight. That's what I look like right now.
No, Steve, yo, I don't want that in my head, man. That was such an out of left field thing to see because the cameraman zoomed in like, you guys want to see this, right? And it's like, no, I don't want to see fucking bare ass. No.
Mike Moon, baby, Mike Moon.
Mike Moon, baby. So, we're gonna do some DM magic. We're gonna do a quick time skip.
Okay.
We're gonna take 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm a pee, grab something, grab a soda, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
So if y'all want to do anything, go ahead. If not, entertain.
Yeah, let me
Steb
see.
Tyson. Steb Tyson.
I can't fucking believe that. I was like, what if I was thinking to myself, what if I get a fucking
I'm gonna
nat
use
20 on that?
bathroom too.
I was like kind of worried that I was taking too long on like the romance thing with Ellie, but I almost forgot her name. That would have been embarrassing. But like at the same time, like just seeing you walk up, just do the Full Metal Alchemist thing, and then rizz him up is so entertaining. And I'm still angry. Why was I voted least? Am I doing something wrong? What happened? I disappeared for 5 minutes, and now you
That's
guys
a
have
good
a secret.
question.
I will go back in the VOD.
No.
Okay.
There was no secret. I was just I saw the innards pop up and I was like, no, he's coming back.
All right, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your
You can-
word.
You can look back in the VOD. I was gonna have him fuck with you a little bit, but then you came back
no.
like right as I was setting it
Okay.
up. So I was like, ah.
Yeah. I was like, I legitimately, the only thing I picked up is that you guys did the popularity poll and I lost, and I'm like, what? How?
Why is Will the lowest? I would think
For
Will would be
what?
ranked pretty high in
Yeah,
popularity.
That's why I was like, I mean, I think all three of our characters are really, really strong. I really like that Hood has this dynamic going where, like, he's not getting involved with any relationships or anything. He's just kind of there, and he's kind of got the, like, cool rogue vibe going, And like, like I'm trying to compartmentalize that, but I'm failing miserably. Like, I look cool. I got, like, a green cloak or whatever, but, like, I just, like, I'm trying to channel the, like, very awkward, like, 20-year-old type behavior.
Yes.
That was 40 years ago for Raz. For people
Yeah,
who
yeah.
have never met Raz.
Hey, 2 years from now, I get my retirement, so I'm sitting pretty. I can spend all that money on my 2.0.
Will guys, I was 2 days from retirement.
I'm surprised
pension.
people are. I'm surprised people are enjoying innards as much. I thought I was gonna be a nuisance.
Dude, Innards is such a good
People like
character.
Meathead, dude.
It reminds me of Critical Role's, oh god, what's his name?
Grog.
Grog. Yeah, it reminds me of Grog. Like a
I
very,
love the
like,
himbos. It's just a fact. They're
yeah, a
funny
very
himbos.
intelligent Grog, and I love that. And it's
Hell
also your
yeah.
own character, so, like, it reminds me of Grog rather than being like, oh, this is a copy. So it's even better because of it.
We love to hear it. I gotta look up Critical Role real fast. That's the
Dude,
one that
Critical
Matt
Role is-
Mercer does, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Critical
yeah.
Role, Jesus, is one of those, like, watch the Legends of Vox Machina. Legitimately the best, like,
related
series.
to that.
Yeah, the
Yes.
show was
Yeah,
based off
that's
what happened in the
campaign
game.
one.
That's campaign 1.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That entire
Yes.
anime was
Yeah.
based off their campaign. All the
Yeah.
things that happened in the anime, actually, there's a lot that's cut out, but, like, all the stuff that
Yeah.
happened in their campaign is what they did. That's the source material for the anime. So if you ever watch
I
the
still-
Legends of Vox Machina, That's where they got it from. It was their DM game.
I fucking love
I
Vox
wish they
Machina.
would've
When you
made-
said,
Hello?
hello,
Yes.
I
My audio's being weird. Everyone keeps cutting out. I was gonna
Oh.
say, I still kind of wish they made Matt Mercer voice all the NPCs.
Yeah, I
That'd be
get
funny.
that. But like there's one particular character which I won't spoil that he does well and I really like it. I really wish they did the gunpowder one though. They cut him out.
Oh yeah, they did. Unfortunately, still
that's
still
so
a good show.
fucking funny to me, dude. I had no idea.
Yep. And they're making season 2 or 3? I think.
They're
of Vox
approved for another
Machina?
season.
I think it's 3.
Yeah.
Anyways,
well-
if I may curtail us back to the
Yes,
session,
yes.
unless
Yes.
anyone has any questions, comments, concerns.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so DM time powers, y'all have merrymaking, y'all listen and enjoy the time. You guys see everyone start spilling out into the streets as dusk has arrived and the the Autumn Moon Festival will officially begin. I assume y'all join this crowd of people.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and I'll make my way to the costumes.
Perfect. So you guys are back outside. These people are filling this town square by the hundreds as you guys kind of like are shoulder to shoulder with some random strangers. And on the stage in front of you walks Captain Vigarin, aka apparently Captain Virgin, if you believe the wives' tale out there, as well as an older looking gentleman. He, as John Doe would know, is Eldrick Ashbourne, the son of the man who started the Autumn Moon Festival 9 years ago.
I
But
will
yes.
whisper that to both Will and Innards.
Yes, you will know that he is the son of Seraph. What's so funny there, Stebio? What's you
Alert.
gotta share now?
Can I make a history check and be like, yeah, I already knew that.
Yeah, make it a street check to see if you already knew that.
Hold on. Fuck. It's a 2.
Solid too.
I knew that. He says as he's like writing down what you're saying.
Uh,
He approaches the stage and he is an older gentleman. He is well into his 80s. And he looks over as he is wearing a beautiful orange and green robe and is flanked by the captain of the guard, Captain Vigarin, the same captain who greeted you at the front entrance. He cleared his throat. Welcome, everyone, to the 10th annual Autumn Moon Festival. It is my honor to have all of you here today. 9 years ago, my father started the Autumn Moon Festival to show the world that our once poor, famine-ridden town has once again thrived. Today marks the 10th year of said festival, and it is with great excitement that I hereby announce the Autumn Moon Festival begins! And these guards open these gates, and people spill out towards the tavern, towards the stables, or the stores, and people are excited for this entire endeavor. You hear some town criers shouting over the people like, "The games begin in 5 minutes! The games begin in 5 minutes!" Another one cries, "Pumpkin eating contest in 2 minutes! Pumpkin eating contest in 2 minutes! Be crowned the Pumpkin Prince!"
yo, Innards. That's for you, man.
I look at John Doe very seriously. I like lean in. I lower down to his level and I say, royalty's no joke where I come from. I will not
And I'll say,
participate.
yeah.
I come up flanking Innards as he's saying that. I tap him on the shoulder and I'm like, hey, if you guys need anything, holler. And I run off to go find Ellie.
Hi, Carl. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
It's a
Hello,
raid.
Raiders.
We're playing
Everyone-
Dungeons and Dragons.
You three are chatting, and amongst the crowd of people, like, what the fuck's Dungeons and Dragons?
Well-
What's a raid? Are we getting attacked? And they all look around. They all start panicking. Captain Vigarin walks over and is like, "Did you say we're getting attacked?"
I turn away from the captain and I deafen for a minute.
Okay.
Now, am I like was I able to run off to go and find the mistress, or am I still like am I caught in this conversation? Is Will caught?
Will is not caught. You ran off before this conversation could be had.
Let's
You
go.
go back to the tavern, and she's not really there. The tavern's kind of empty right now. The only people who are there are the barkeep who's still cleaning up rat from the floorboards and helping wash dishes. He looks over, is like, "Oh, are you not participating in the Autumn Moon Festival, person?"
I'll be like, yeah, my name's Will. I'm participating in the Autumn Moon Festival, but I'm getting my entertainment elsewhere. And I'll just leave it at that. And I'll like post outside the tavern and just kind of be perceptive to see like what's going on, looking for her.
Okay, yeah. So you post outside. Hood, you are now face to face with Captain Vagarin about a raid chat, about a raid rumors.
Oh, because of fucking.
Because I for shits and giggles, I just did it because like, oh yeah, they're talking about a raid.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm not too sure what the big fella was talking about. He was talking about how where he's from, royalty is taken seriously, so he's not going to take part of the eating festival. So it probably has something to do with that. He's kind of how do I say this? Oh, my friend Will said it really well earlier. I think he fell from a tree yesterday.
Ah, okay. Well, let's keep the raid
I'm back.
talk. Oh,
No, you're
as we're
making it
talking-
worse.
And Innards was just staring blankly as he deafened, as Stevio deafened. Like it's like he logged out and he just like stood AFK and just drool dripping down his mouth. And then he comes back. I'm back. And Vagarin looks at him. Oh well, since you're here now, I guess can you tell me about this raid we were gonna have?
The
I'm gonna
raid's
take that as an
cool.
opportunity to slip
The-
away.
The
The
raid's
leader, the raider of the leader of the raid has to raid and run though, and that's completely
left.
fine. Thank
Cool. He
you.
looks
Thank
around.
you.
Will looks up to the sky, randomly posed up against the tavern.
You see the chat?
know.
You see the chat scrolling by?
Thank Who the hell is Carl, and why do I want to wish him a wonderful evening and take care? And then I'll kind of like twist my head like, oh, what the hell was that? And then just go back to what I was doing.
Yes, Carl, please enjoy your evening. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for
Ratfish is
participating in
following
D&D.
me.
Ratfish? Who the fuck is
We just
Ratfish?
got rid of the rats. Now there's ratfish.
Everyone has
the
like
hell?
a schizophrenic moment, and then he snapped back to reality.
Okay, Eminem.
So, no, we're not under attack.
Thank you for the follow, dead sleepyhead.
Who's someone's following you? Okay, we'll stop with the third person, the fourth wall break.
Thank you so
we're not
much.
under attack.
No. I scratch my neck awkwardly. I walk away.
You walk away. Oh, okay, enjoy the Autumn Moon Festival. Will is posted outside the tavern. Darkhood, you are free to do as you please.
I'm in the walls. I'm also in the walls, brother.
Yeah. While he was interacting with the captain, I was gonna try to slip away and go look at the costumes and disguises and stuff.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So you go over to the fair stores and you take a right towards this big old community center that is often used for like a meeting hall or a planning area. And you go in there and you see there's a chest of big old chest labeled costumes. If you start digging through it, roll me 1d6, please.
1d6. Okay.
Yes.
I roll a 6.
You find a very large jack-o'-lantern costume.
Oh, fun. I'll look at any passerbys and go, hey, does anybody know where I might be able to get like a kit where I can possibly make my own costume?
And they all kind of look at you strangely. Oh, like you want to like do your own thing?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna do my own thing.
There's definitely ways to do it. There's some materials they point over to like this like makeup cabinet with like spare clothing items and hats and wigs and like fake blood and stuff. Like you can like do that stuff over there.
Cool. And
And
I'm
you
gonna
can
go
make
over
your
there
own, like,
and
disguise self kit.
yeah, that's what I was trying to do, make a disguise kit.
Yes. Do you put the large jack-o'-lantern costume back, or are you carrying this with you?
Oh, I'm going to
Keep it, keep it,
let's
keep it,
see.
keep it,
I'm
keep
gonna
it.
keep it. I'm gonna keep it because I
Alright,
want to give it to Inner.
Alright, you put you put it in your bag, and you keep going. Yeah, you tear off some cloth, you save some shirts, you grab some makeup, and you have a disguise self kit.
Cool.
I don't know if you heard
Hell
that.
yeah,
It's
let
straight
me
from the
add
mic
that.
by accident. I apologize.
Mm-mm, I did not.
Will, as you are posted up, you
Yeah.
see Innards walk by. Innards walks by you, and Innards, you and Will are now face to face. Are you getting hit by right by raspberries? Is that why you're making those noises?
No, Will just randomly you know how sometimes you really cringe and you hear things? I'm taking psychological damage, but I'm not sure why. Maybe there's some PTSD from the past war. Also, son, no, stop. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought you were throwing stuff.
No. I
Yeah, if
offered
you,
you.
thank you. But no, basically the moment I see Innards, I'm kind of confused because I was very certain that he was going to stay over there because obviously I'm looking for Ellie, right? So, the moment I see Innards, I'm kind of like, what are you doing over here, big guy?
I'm looking off to the sky and I go, nervous for
Someone's out there
later.
trying to raid us.
And I look at Innards and I'm like, do you have something that you're going to do later?
I turn very slowly and seriously. I say, bartender.
And I kind of look at Innards and I kind of look down at the floor and I kind of think about it for a second. I look up and I say, more than friends?
I lean a little close and I say, more than friends.
Okay. And Will kind of, has the understanding thing going on and is like, okay, sounds good. And I was like, are you looking for him?
No.
I was
Nervous.
like, well, I'm looking for Ellie. So how about this? You can help me look for Ellie, but if we find, did you catch the name of the bartender?
Innards is looking down, touching his pointer fingers together, kind of like kicking his feet. He goes, no.
And then I have a brief like flashbulb moment or light bulb moment where I'm like, oh, that's why I saw a heart. Oh, you vixen. And I kind of like tap him on the shoulder a few times. And I'm like, do you need help getting confidence?
I giggle.
I'm kind of creeped out by that. I'm like, why are you making these noises? And I'm like, all right. And I'm like, hey, how about this? Let's stop thinking about it. Let's go for a walk and just enjoy the breeze. We haven't had time to vacation in such a long time. And then as we both kind of walk off, I'm like, wait, where's John?
As you start walking off, John has just got done making his self-disguise kit, and I assume, do you leave the community center after that?
Yeah, I was gonna go to the fair stores, see if there's any like or if I might already know this since I have knowledge of the
you were
festival.
an
If
old
anybody
local.
so do I know if anybody sells like magical wares during the festival at all?
Most of the magical wares are not sold at the festival. These are mostly like traveling merchants who pop up simple stores, like little food
Gotcha.
vendors or jewelry
Yeah.
makers, decoration people, simple stuff like that. Any magic items will not be sold currently at this time.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will make my way over to the direction I saw them go, but I am going to attempt to scale a roof and just kind of keep an eye out.
Inauspiciously climbs roof at festival.
The Assassin's
make
Creed.
Yes.
make an acrobatics check.
Oh, please fucking fail. Fall off.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
it.
You,
Not bad.
you climb up the lattice work of one of these buildings, and you are currently perched on top of the roof of this building. And pause with you, Darkhood. As you two are walking away to get confidence, you hear two games are officially opened, and it is test your strength, hit the bell, win a prize, ladies and gentlemen, come on down. And then ring toss, hit the peg with the ring, win a prize. Pretty simple. Even the kids can do it.
Will immediately upon hearing this says, hey, big guy, I heard you're strong. You got to prove it. I haven't seen it. And I point towards the game with the hammer.
Yes, yeah, this is one of those you hit the lever and the weight goes up.
Yeah.
And as you point towards the weight, you can see Ellie is like just kind of meandering over by the games area watching people.
Oh god. And I look at innards and I say, "Hey, I got something I gotta do." And you know, we make eye contact and I say, "Hey, you see that girl over there?" And I describe, you know, the blonde hair, the crystal gray eyes, you know, her basically let innards know who it is. And I'm like, I have a crush on this girl. I need to impress her. And
Upon hearing this, I chuckle and I smack Will on the back, as compatriots do. And I said, I knew it. And I do the heart thing in the air again.
and I kind of go, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be over at the ring toss game. I'll keep an eye on you. You keep an eye on me, all right?
Okay.
So then, yeah, that's when we part and we go to our separate games.
Yeah, I'll saunter over to the, very confidently, mind you. I'm going to very confidently saunter over to the strength game.
And I
You
walk
saunter
briskly over.
and you watch one of the kids comes up, and he grabs the hammer and he like, and he swings the hammer, and he hits the bell. He hits the weight, and he goes, ping, winner! Everyone starts like cheering and clapping, like, yeah, look at the kid go! And they hand him a sack labeled kids prizes, and he picks out like a stuffed spider, and he's like hugging it, squeezing it, and he walks on. It's like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have tall drink of water. And he gestures to you. What's your name, kid?
They call me innards where I'm from.
Innards! Please, if you are strong enough, brave enough, bold enough, and he hands you a hammer, swing this hammer, ring the bell, win a prize. And he shows you the adult bag of prizes, and it's like a bag of very vibrant candies.
Okay. I nod, eyeing up the prizes. With determination and vitriol, I take the hammer in one hand. I raise back, preparing for a mighty blow. And then I let it drop on the weight. Strength check?
Yep, strength check.
It's gonna break the damn thing. I know it.
15.
It goes up, and it falls short of ringing the bell. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, what a good effort, though, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round of applause for Innards.
No. Hold on a second.
Don't.
Holding the second.
Can I make a perception check?
A perception check?
Yes. Should it be a history or a perception check? Because of
No.
my very lengthy history using two-handed weapons like hammers and swords, I want to see if the hammer's been tampered with.
You can make a perception check.
Okay. 16.
You investigate the hammer, and it's a full-sized hammer. It's worthy of putting down quite the wallop on somebody.
You rolled literally
tam-
one
no-
under.
No tampering that can be seen. Crying?
My confidence.
My confidence.
Can I walk over.
Would you like to try again? Yes.
I nod enthusiastically.
Zach, hello. The Wallop. Yes, Reverend Sky, thank you so much for tuning in. We are playing some D&D with the boys. Hope you stay and enjoy. Yes, so you will step right up again. And everyone's like, everyone, innards, innards. And everyone starts cheering innards. And Ellie sees Will, and she kind of walks over. Is like, oh, I didn't expect to see you out playing the games. You didn't look like the game playing type.
I looked at her and I said, not really, no. But I was looking for someone in particular, so I couldn't pass up the opportunity to look around.
She nods. I was really looking into watching the pie eating contest. I hear that's really a lot of fun, and the Pumpkin Pie Prince, or the Pumpkin Prince, is a pretty prestigious title to hold for the festival. Kind of like a minor celebrity.
I look at her and I go, you know, I've never seen a contest of this sort. Do you want to go watch it together?
Yeah, I'd like that. Are you gonna participate in it? Would you try to become the Pumpkin Prince?
Well, I look at her and I go, would you like me to do it? Because only if you say that you want me to will I do it.
I'm just saying I would be no good at eating pumpkin pies. I could not finish a pumpkin pie by myself, let alone the dozens I've seen some people put away.
Then I look at her with like a defeated, like, but also very happy smile, like, okay, you trapped me, and I'll be like, you know what? I think I need to show you how to eat a pumpkin pie in whole.
Pie. Okay, so but let's not abandon your friend here. Let's cheer him on. Nerds. Nerds, you will be able to roll with advantage since people are now inspiring you and cheering you on for this hammer hit.
That means I get to
Would I
make
have
2 rolls,
noticed that?
right?
Yes, and take the highest. So,
Okay.
real quick, what were you saying, Hood?
Would I have noticed that?
Yeah, you can see the people like chanting, and you can hear him chanting. You can see Innards towering above most individuals in this crowd as he rears up for a second hit at this test your strength skills game.
I will make my way over there.
So you climb back down, and you kind of like squeeze your way through the crowd. Innards, go ahead and roll your strength check.
I rolled them already. 13 and 10.
Innards,
Oh my!
you take a second swing at it, and somehow you did worse than before. Like it barely makes it halfway up the strength, test your strength, and it goes, and it comes back down. And Ellie kind of laughs, is like, I bet you could do better than that, Will.
Oh,
shit.
Ellie, you, and I'm not saying this is Raz the player.
Yeah,
Ellie,
yeah.
you vixen. And I look at her and I'm like, you know, Will says to her, you know, I why not? You know, because I'm obviously, you know, like smitten with her. I'm gonna do anything I can to impress her. So, oh god, this is not how I would do it IRL, but screw it anyway. I'm like, I walk up to the big guy. I walk up to Innards, and I'm guessing Innards is kind of down and out at the moment, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's like, I just don't know what's happening right
And
now.
I'm like, hey, look at me, man. Ellie is forcing me to do this, but I guarantee I won't do better than you. We're gonna get your confidence back, all right? And I look to the game master, and I'm like, hey, you know, give me the hammer to do it, right?
Okay, well, right away, sir. Your name?
I'm Will the Ranger.
The Ranger? Is that like your last? Will the Ranger, ladies and gentlemen. He hands you the hammer. The hammer's pretty heavy. You're not used to wielding two-handed weapons. Now, you're not gonna be like swinging it around like aimlessly,
Yeah.
but it's just like a sledgehammer in weight, like a 20-pound sledge in weight. So,
And I pick it up and I realize, oh, I'm gonna make an ass out of myself in my head. And I remember as a kid chopping firewood and all that good stuff, and I'm like, lift with your back, make sure you use your torso and your entire body, use your hips. And I put literally every single ounce of effort into this because I want to impress Ellie but not disappoint Innards. I want to like do less than Innards but impress Ellie enough, right? Because I'm 5'10", I'm like 160, 180 pounds. Like, I'm not a powerhouse, but like that would be impressive if you see a little, you know, a ranger do that. So.
Oh yeah. So go ahead and roll a strength check.
All right.
While he's doing that, can I pull Innards to the side?
Yeah, you pull it to the side.
I did a 13.
You know what?
A 13.
So as you go over to Innards, come here for a second. Will winds up, and he hits this weight. Winner, folks, a winner! And
No.
as you are given a sack, like pick a prize, any prize, reach in the bag and roll me a d6.
Can I be like, can I invite Ellie over and have her pick it for me?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah,
you
and
wait
then
for
would I
over,
roll
she
or would
stomps
she
it over.
roll?
You still roll. I want you to roll for it.
Okay, what would I roll?
A d6, like a normal die.
Okay.
As this is
There
taking
should be a
place,
little
Innards and John are talking. Yeah, it'd be in the bottom left corner of your.
I rolled a 5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get a pink candy, and you can tell it's shimmering, and it's like, you know what a jawbreaker looks like?
Yeah,
Obviously.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like a little smaller than the palm of your hand, and you kind of holding this candy, and you can feel it like almost hum.
What the fuck?
Stupid hammer don't swing good.
I pick up the candy and I hand it to Ellie. Oh, do I even want to say that? Should I embrace the cringe or just like
I think we got a W Rizit chat.
Do it.
I
Feel the
look her
roar.
in the
Feel the
eyes
roar.
and I realize
it.
this is probably the last time I'll have to actually impress her. And I'm like, here you go, and I say, enjoy this, and then I say my love at the end of it.
Ooh, saucy.
I dropped the L word first, boys. It's over.
W Riz
W
chat. Put
Riz.
W Riz in chat.
Can I
Uh,
like that entire thing is like I want to roll for that. Is
Okay,
that
make
okay?
Are you trying to like get a smooch? What are you doing?
Well, I'm just like trying to like raise affinity. Yeah, I know L. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
no,
no,
not
Riz.
L.
No,
Who's
roll-
L?
roll
Ash
for no,
Ban
no.
them. Ban them.
Roll because he said the love word. Roll to see if she likes that or not.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So roll
Is
persuasion.
it persuade? Okay.
Roll persuasion.
Ugh.
So inner
Oh fuck!
was.
I rolled
oh,
a
no.
7.
She kind of blushes and she kind of is like really nervous about the whole thing. And you're not really sure if she enjoyed it or if she was off put by it. And she kind of like rolls your fingers back onto the candy. You won this. I don't need it, but keep it. Pink's one of my favorite colors.
I insist again, but if she like refuses, then I'll put it in my pocket.
You insist again. Roll persuasion at disadvantage because you failed the first time.
Well, I mean, I'm just like saying like, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay,
persuasion.
You're not. Yeah, okay. So you're over here like.
Well, I rolled
are
an
you
11
sure?
for her to take the candy.
She sighs and is like, I like the candy, and I like the idea of you, but let's.
I cut her off and I say, that's okay. I understand completely. And I put it in my pouch and I kind of awkwardly like, I make a scene like, oh, I just realized my friend Innards is really like having a hard time right now. And I rush over to him to comfort him.
Oh, okay, and she kind of like waves you goodbye as you walk over to a very depressed Innards.
Hey, cut your
But
losses, boys.
As before this happens, Innards and Innards and John, what were you discussing?
I basically just tell innards like, hey man, it's because of the festival. You're not in the festival spirit. I have the perfect thing that will get you in the festival spirit that will help you do good on this. And I pull out the large pumpkin costume.
Innards holds the pumpkin costume in his hand and he goes, "You think it'll work?"
Yes.
Will is holding on to like grabbing onto the back of the shadow to like feign to Ellie that like I'm comforting him, and my face is just absolutely just filled with cringe, embarrassment, disappointment, self-loathing, and I mutter under my breath, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fall on my sword tonight.
I'm going to the barn. He's going to the barn, chat. If you know, you know.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And I look at, is Innard still like kind of upset about everything?
Yeah, Innards is muttering to himself, "Stupid fucking hammer don't
and-
swing good."
And I look at Innards and I go, can you take this damn candy? It'll make you cheer up. And I hold the candy out very cleverly so that Ellie doesn't see me do it.
I take it and then I go, "I want a stuffed spider."
And I go, and I look at Innards in the eye and I'm like, you may have lost some confidence, but I'm less of a man now. Is Innards aware of what just happened to me?
Innards would not be aware. He's too devoted to his despair and his sadness that he lost out on a stuffed spider. But he is he's eye to eye with this pumpkin costume.
Yeah, then I just
Yeah,
kind of
all the
I
pumpkin
shake my
costume.
head like whatever, and I kind of back off.
Yeah.
while he's focusing on that costume, I want to try to slip away and go talk to the man running the game.
Okay. You walk over to the man running the game, and another kid walks over, and he starts swinging the hammer. He nails it. Winner! And the kid reaches inside the bag. He brings out like a stuffed scarecrow, and he walks away like, yeah, I won! As he walks past innards, he just walks away. Yeah, it's like, oh, another contender.
And I
what's-
kind of like do like the hey, be quiet, like the hush sign, you know.
What's up, kid?
And I'll be like, hey, so obviously my big pal over there, he's down. Okay,
I can tell
so
he failed twice.
me
Pretty
out.
funny.
Yeah. He's gonna go over here and he's gonna try again, hopefully. If he fails again, if I give you a goal and I hit this bell with one of my metal ball bearings to make it ring regardless, can you just go with it and give him a stuffed spider?
He looks around, looks left to the right. Make it 2 gold.
Deal.
Deal. He goes ahead and he like makes a soft grabby hand at his knee.
Mm-hmm. Oh
You
yeah,
drop-
I'll slide a
you-
hand
you-
2
yeah.
gold.
Yeah, you slide a hand 2 gold. He's like, okay, anybody else? Any strong, independent, guts-inspired individuals? Do you don the pumpkin costume?
Of
Ender?
course, I don the pumpkin costume.
You
Let's go.
don the pumpkin
fucking
costume,
go.
and you attune to this cursed item.
It's cursed.
Oh, wait, Hood, you didn't perception it before you gave it. Oh my god.
It wouldn't have mattered.
It was in a chest of other costumes.
You
that
you did it
everyone
on
was
the
wearing.
arrows, but not the very interesting. Never mind.
What have I been cursed with?
You've been cursed with, if you ever, I don't know if you played Minecraft, but the curse of binding,
Yeah.
you can't take this
Oh.
costume off until the end of the festival.
No.
You are stuck wearing this pumpkin costume till the end of this festival.
God
That's
damn it.
insane. It's, to be fair, it wasn't an ordinary chest. That's why I
there's
didn't
nothing wrong with
question
the
it,
chest.
Will.
There is nothing absolutely wrong with the
Yeah.
chest. You said
I
costume
question
for
the
everyone.
arrows because, I question the arrows because that man was basically giving them out for free, and that was
Yeah,
suspicious.
suspicious. But yeah, the free
Yeah,
costume
whereas this was
that you
just
stole.
a
Yeah.
free costume.
Well,
That's why you
Trick
laughed
or
when I rolled a
treat.
6, isn't it?
Yeah.
what?
That's insane. That's insane.
When this happens, like, do we
Anyway.
know that it's a cursed item that he just equipped, or like,
Mhm.
are we completely unawares?
If you were to roll perception, it wouldn't matter unless you have like detect magic,
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
like a
which
spell.
none
Yeah.
of us have. So
None of y'all have. None of y'all decided to do magic build, which is fine. But it is not a bad curse. You just cannot take this off until the end of the festival.
Okay, okay.
So-
So you don the pumpkin outfit, and you see everyone like look at you for a third try at this bell, and everyone's like, nerds, nerds, nerds.
Innards.
19.
So you walk over and you're like, fine, I'll do this stupid little thing, and you swing the hammer, and at the same time, make a dexterity check for your ball bearings.
Okay, bet.
Oh,
Dexterity
no.
check. You said.
Wait, does he still need to do it? Because I rolled a 19.
He's doing it regardless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He said regardless.
I rolled a
Thanks for the hydrate.
17.
17, your ball bearings hit, but it didn't matter because he was hitting this
He
bell
didn't.
anyway. So he goes, "Ying, ding,
Okay.
winner!" And everyone's like, "Oh my god, the pumpkin guy did it! The pumpkin guy did it!"
Thanks for
And,
the hydrate, Pastel.
Yeah, thank you for the hydrate ashes. He gives you the adult prize bag. He's like, pick a prize, any prize, and it's a bag of vibrant candies, reds and greens, some yellows in there.
I hold my hand out and I say through my teeth, spider.
That's the kid prizes. You don't want the candy.
Spider!
Okay. Damn. He reaches inside the kid's prize. He pulls out a stuffed spider and he gives it to you.
I
And
smile.
he also reaches inside the adult prize and gives you one of the adult prizes.
I walk away giggling because of my
You-
spider.
He holds out one of the green pieces of candy. He's like, what? He looks at John. He's like, here,
I'll take it. Yeah.
for your friend. Would you like to try
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Brave Adventure?
Me? Fuck
Yes.
no.
Ah, okay. You walk off and you all convene over here. I assume, right? You all kind of gather around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of licking our wounds, kind of reconnoiter and rendezvous, like what's going on.
And as you guys go on past, you hear the announcement for the pumpkin pie eating contest starts in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Sign up now.
Will immediately closes his eyes, realizing how he's fumbled the bag so horribly because of his lack of preparedness. And he looks at Innards, he looks at Hood, and he said, I promised a woman I would enter the contest.
Can I make a perception check real fast?
Or
How hardy of an eater he is.
Oh, God.
how hard of a eater
And,
Will is?
Yeah.
You can, roll perception. You can roll perception.
As a barbarian, a man of feasting, I would know these things, right?
Yeah, of course.
Would that be history?
No, he's looking at you to judge you, not really.
I rolled a
Calling back
5.
Oh yeah, this man can pack away the pies, dude. This guy is actually a pie eating champion in your eyes. This man is a sure win for a pie eating contest.
Oh, I hype my boy up, obviously.
And
Yeah, why would you not? You know.
I respond to the hyping up, and I kind of look at John Doe for like affirmation, like, oh, is Innard just gassing me up, or is it true? And I'm like, hey, you think I can do it? If you think I can do it, I'll do it.
Fuck it, I'll do it with you.
And I go, let's go. And I guess we trundle off, arms in tow to each other, skipping over to the fighting contest.
You skip over to the contest, and people are signing up left and right of all kinds of varieties. Some kids, women, children, some men. And as you look around, you notice that the teams require. The contest requires a team of 3 to enter.
Oh.
And I realize the situation, and I look at Innards, and I'm like, hey, big guy, if you enter this contest and you try your best, I'll buy you a Beesburger on the house.
You had me at contest.
You had me at big guy.
Wait. Question: does the pumpkin, is he able to eat, or is there a mask stuck on his head?
No. So he's wearing like a hat, like a stem hat, and then his body and his arms are like around a pumpkin.
Yeah, pumpkin.
Essentially.
Beautiful.
Yeah. His body's covered in like a
All
paper
right.
mache pumpkin.
I thought of the big pumpkin thing from Over the Garden Wall. That's what I was imagining.
Oh yeah, no. This isn't like James and the Giant Peach. He can still move and like manipulate his body and shit.
Okay, cool.
So you all wander over. You've had what's your team name?
I kind of look at John Doe and Innards, and I'm kind of like at a loss because I didn't know if we needed it. And
You had no idea. You're coming up so unprepared.
Does anyone have a name for us? I'm thinking.
The perpetual pie. What's another P word?
Too much.
That's a big word for Elmo.
Too much talking. Too much talking.
JG says spider.
Team Spider!
Ellie, please
Thank you
forgive
for
me.
Team Perpetual Pumpkin Spider.
You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Perpetual. What was it? Team Perpetuals. What?
Perpetual Pumpkin Spider.
PPS. PPS.
So as you go up, they put bibs around your clothes, and in this case, Innards' pumpkin costume. And he's like, all right, here's the rules, kids. You guys can compete as a team. Last team standing wins the team prize, but the last one standing of the winning team wins the grand prize.
It isn't just like a one thing.
Prince title.
Hell yeah.
All right.
No magic, no cheating, no bunches below the belt. Any questions, comments, concerns?
I look at John Doe with a very concerning eyes, and I communicate, if you can cheat with my eyes, if you can cheat, cheat.
It's funny because ever since we were told there's a pumpkin eating contest, I've been thinking, how would I even fucking cheat?
All right, and they sit you at a table, and there's like a dozen people at this pumpkin eating contest. And Will, as you were looking out in the crowd, you recognize Ellie sitting next to an open chair.
Wait, I do?
Yes, like she's in the stands, like the stands.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And
Okay.
she's viewing this, and next to her is an empty seat.
I swear to God, if it gets filled, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna look at Ellie, and I'm going to smile in a very friendly way, but also like slightly like apologetically for like my actions before, and then I'll just like focus at the task at hand.
She smiles and waves back at you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and you see these very large, like 12-inch pumpkin pies get set at your table, and they are steaming hot. Like they are ripping hot, like straight out of the oven.
I was told to ask, why didn't we go for Team Danish?
Because
That's a good
innards wanted perpetual something spider.
Perpetual pumpkin spider.
Yeah, there we go.
So as the guys bring you the pumpkin pies, and they look at each and every one of you. Are you ready?
And I mumble under my breath, no.
Set.
Sure.
Innards has never been more ready his entire life.
How do
And
we
he
roll
yells,
for
"Eat."
this?
So here's how this is gonna happen. You can eat as many pies as your Constitution modifier is. So, for example, all of you have at
Oh,
least a +2 Constitution modifier. So the first 2 rounds of pies are go without a breeze. So like you're eating this pumpkin pie. This is the best pumpkin
Yeah.
pie you've ever had, by the way. Freshly made with extra love from the Barkeep Tavern. And you can innards can definitely feel the love in this one.
Oh, so
Can
I've
I-
had this pie already. Got it.
Can I do a perception check to see if like we can slow down or if like we need to speed up based upon our competition?
Oh yeah, make a perception check.
Okie dokie. A 19 plus 6, a 25.
25.
Damn,
You
that's
look
my best
around,
roll.
and the youngest team, which is just a bunch of kids, pass out after like round 1.5, and you can tell like they are completely spent, and they are wheeled off stage and put onto a couple cots. And it's like the announcer's like, "Oh, and the team of the little ones has ended their run. We got a couple more people going on. How are we looking, ladies and gentlemen?" And then everyone's like cheering for the people. And as you look on with your 25, you see Ellie has a sign, a little like post-it note saying PPS.
We love supportive women.
Sorry.
Saying
Perpetual
PPS.
pumpkin spider, baby.
PPs! We're the PPs!
We're the PPs. We're the PPs.
God.
The PPs.
I apologize for
we
any
need to find the
sophisticated
poo-poos.
individual in chat, but they are indeed now the PPs. I'm sorry, it's forever happened.
DM's rules. I mean, you can't go against the
I can't go
DM.
wrong. Come on, guys. So,
So
round 3,
we need to find the
I'm sorry.
poo-poos.
we need to find the poop.
And we need to find the poo-poos.
Not
So,
funny.
round 3 comes. Stebby, innards. What is your Constitution modifier? Which is your big plus?
Hold on, I gotta tab back in. 14 plus 2.
So you have a plus
Yeah.
2. Okay, so round 3, all of you will be taking pie damage.
Oh fuck.
God damn.
So this third pie comes out, and you start eating it. You're kind of like, oh, You swallow, and it kind of gets stuck in your throat. I want all you to roll 1d6 and then minus that from your health pool.
God
So this
damn.
is
Okay.
this is like actual damage.
I rolled a 3.
Yes.
Fuck.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 6.
Oh my god.
Another team falls out, and you see them all like start to fall and be overstuffed with these pumpkin pies. So yeah, subtract that damage from your total health.
Yep,
And
I'm at 13.
you guys who roll a 5 and a 6 are really rough. Like these pies are getting really hot, and your throat and your stomach are reaching their capacity, but the pies keep coming. Round 4, another d6 damage.
Raz steals himself
Yeah,
before he throws
are we
his.
the last team?
No, you got another team next to you.
What would
going.
happen What would happen if I used rage on the pie?
I rolled a
If
6.
you use
rolled a 6.
rage, that wouldn't help.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's
okay.
for
Rolled a
for
6
battle
on
damage,
my
right?
die next
Yeah, those
round.
are the saving throws. This is pie damage. You can't resist pie damage.
Oh, okay.
I
I
rolled
s-
max, so I'm almost dead.
I
Ooh,
rolled another 5.
I steel myself before this D6, and I think if everything
So-
goes well, I can get married to Ellie. And I throw a 3. Ellie, help me roll in my favor.
Perfect. So as you guys roll, these hot pies are now being scarfed down your throat. You can't resist pie damage. Fu says that's an exact quote. Quote me on
Yep.
that.
Facts.
Can't.
Well,
and-
the thing is, dessert goes to your heart, not your stomach.
Oh God, it just adds to cholesterol. You don't need that, right?
Facts.
Arteries, unclogged arteries are overrated. So as you guys are eating, the 5th round appears, and most of the teams have fallen out. There is the reigning champion, who is a very large half-orc individual who is
Of course.
scarfing down these pies. He's reaching his limit though. He's starting to sweat, and he's clearly out of whack. Round 5, you will roll 1d8 pie damage.
Oh my
I
god.
might die here, guys. I could actually die here.
Wait, would you die or would you just go down for a safe throw?
I would just go down.
You want to roll for 1d8 pie damage.
Took
Okay,
4
I'm
damage.
still up.
I-
But your man's gonna have to tap out.
I took 6. So I'm at
So
4
as
HP.
As you keep going, round 6 happens, and a freshly baked, like this thing was just pulled from the oven. It
So-
is like still bubbling.
If I
Round
tap out, do
6.
they have to tap out?
You can try tapping out, but you don't know if they would tap out. You didn't ask for the rules beforehand. They
You're
just
right.
gave you the brief description. No
fuck it.
cheating.
Fuck it, we ball. If I go unconscious,
ball?
I go unconscious. Let's
We
go.
ball. These pies are so
Oh, no.
hot. You will
Okay.
take 1d10 pie damage.
Oh my
There's
god.
no
Are
way.
you
There's no
fucking
way I'm not
kidding
dead.
me? On this round, it's a D10.
I rolled exactly my health. I fall unconscious.
You fall unconscious. You fall face first into this pie in front of you, and they wheel you off. They put you in a cot, and they're like, "Ah, another one." They pop your head up, and they stick like a baby bottle in your mouth, and you are revived back to full health. So basically, long rest. You're
Oh,
fine.
shit.
You don't die.
Oh,
No
shit.
unconscious.
I go back to it. No, I'm kidding.
And you are disqualified. Your team is still in the running, but you have lost the pie race.
Okay,
Alright,
yeah, that's fine. I couldn't do
Wait,
anything
so
about that.
so because he fainted, like it's game over, like we're done.
No.
No.
Y'all are still
Me.
going. The last man standing in your team can carry the team.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So
Yeah.
have you rolled already?
He can't win the prime prize.
Gotcha. Have you
Yeah,
rolled
I
already,
rolled a
innards?
3. I rolled a
Okay.
3.
Give me a second.
Before I
have
roll
not
my
been able to roll my
Yeah,
D10.
before I roll my D10 and basically probably eat it just like everything, I kind of look at Ellie and I kind of give a, hey, I tried, you know. and
Yeah.
I roll a D10. 9, I'm unconscious.
You
Ah.
start shoveling this pie in, and your vision fades in and out. Take a
This
look
is
at Ellie,
so sad.
and then you
So,
fall into the pie, and they wheel
I
you
want
off,
to
put you on
speak
a
into the
cot.
crowd and start cheering innards on, and I want to start by going, "You can do this!" And
You
then
can do
I want
it!
to start, yeah, you can do it, like all the Adam Sandler movies. And then I want to just start going, innards, innards, innards.
Let's fucking
innards."
go. Innards in chat,
Roll
boys.
performance. Roll performance.
Performance, fuck.
And while he's doing that, how do I get out of the death saves and go back to full
A nat
HP?
20. Let's go.
Natural
No
20. The
way.
whole crowd is doing the wave and cheering, and a beach ball from somewhere starts going around the crowd as everyone's chants. Thank you for the subscribe at tier 1 death, big hearts.
Nerds.
Everyone is chanting nerds, 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 and innards. With this child cheering you on, you will be able to roll a d20, and if you succeed the saving throw, you'll take half damage from this next pie.
Okay.
Ooh.
Not Raz. Will is taken off stage. He is fed the baby bottle milk, and he is resuscitated back to full health. To just to go to full health, go to long rest. which is the campfire, or I'm sorry, the moon next to the campfire, above walking speed.
Okay, I see. I got it. I long rested.
you-
Okay, gotcha.
And you disqualified from the race. Your team is still in,
And
but you can now join the crowd.
yeah, Will
Yeah,
immediately
I
kind
wanna
of
sneak back over to him.
to me or to innards.
To you, and then I was gonna follow you over to
Okay.
Gilderman.
Yeah, Will is gonna walk over and join Ellie at the seat.
Perfect. Yeah, you walk over to Ellie at the seat, and you, she looks over like, "Wow, you were so awesome! You ate so many pies and did so great, and I could never do so many. I hope you think your friend can win."
And I look at her and I say, you know, I haven't known innards for a long time, but the one thing he's not a quitter. And I immediately turn back to the crowd and we join into the cheering and everything.
The bartender leans over. Does that mean he's not a spitter either? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I lean back. I lean back and I look at the bartender and I say, you know, every single thing he's eaten, he's always swallowed. I'll say that.
That's insane.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Okay, yeah. So, Foo's ... Listen, Foo. Okay, I had to make the joke. Innards, roll me a straight d20.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Apologies. Give you the best chances here.
13.
Not bad.
13 is really good. You will take half damage from this pie, which is a d10, but you divide that by half.
Okay, so a D.
And the other guy will not. He's going to take full damage. And it's just you and this other guy, by the way. It is the PPs versus the popos. Not the poo-poos, unfortunately.
Post.
Gotcha.
Okay, D10.
Yes.
Okay, rolling. I rolled a 4, so it's 2, right?
Yes. You take 2 damage. Do you fall unconscious?
No, I'm still in the running, baby. I got
What's
6
your
left.
HP?
You are still in the running. I rolled a 10, so I rolled max damage. The half orc burps loudly and collapses backwards, falling unconscious.
Let's fucking
The winner
go.
of
go,
the pumpkin
boys.
pie eating contest is the PP
And he's dressed like a pumpkin.
and the pumpkin
Let's
pie
go.
prince. The pumpkin prince of this festival is innards, and everyone cheers like, it's PP.
We got to do a crowd surfing.
Yeah, they all crowd
A-
surf. The
Innards,
beach balls are
acrobatics,
out.
crowds dive.
Yeah. After I win, I jump into the crowd for the crowd surf. Should I roll acrobatics?
I step out the way.
Yeah, roll
I step out the way.
acrobatics.
20.
No
Natural
way!
20, you jump off stage, do like a triple backflip, and these people carry you all around like, innards. Innards, you win the grand prize of the chromatic Halloween candy.
Hell yeah.
And
And then
everybody,
our team won. So what do we?
yeah, everybody in the team may roll a d6 for their pick of candy.
I like rolling my dice.
A 3.
I got a 2.
I got a 2 as well.
So Will gets a blue candy. I hope you all are writing this down.
Yeah.
How heavy is innards? I'm curious. How heavy are you, innards?
A metric fuck ton.
40 pelts.
40 pelts. That's an interesting
Yeah.
unique measurement. It wouldn't
I
matter
don't-
because there's enough people in the crowd to help carry him. So as long as
I
he's not
don't-
like a 40-ton iron giant kind of thing. So Will got a blue candy.
Okay.
Innards got a blue candy.
Okay.
And John Doe, you got a green candy.
Another green. So I have 2 greens now.
You have 2 greens. So Will should have a blue and a pink.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
Innards-
because innards didn't take it. I offered it though.
Yeah. Innards should have a blue.
Yes.
And John should have a pink. No, not a pink. 2 greens. 2 greens.
I'll ask what these candies do.
Who are you gonna ask?
The person handing them to me.
Well, I was gonna say, where
Okay,
the fuck is the captain? Like, he should know.
Captain Vergaren is not in sight. You did see him wander off after y'all were spreading rumors of raids, but he wandered off. Oh shit! My pencil just broke. Rip.
Oh.
Anyways,
Also, the person who hands us the candy, I have to ask them that. I'll ask if my friend here can get the substance to bring him back, restore innards back to how he was before the pie eating contest.
Oh yeah, these candies are pretty. These are some new candies actually. So you wouldn't have any recollection of this candy. These candies are magical items that we are allowed to give out to the adults and the adventurers of the prizes. They were donated by the Wizards Guild over in what was the capital called? Sleepy Hollow? No, not Sleepy Hollow. Whatever the capital is, it's not really that important. They were donated to us. And he describes these candies as if you chew on the candy with a bonus action, you can use your action to cast a spell free of charge.
Any spell?
Not
Not,
bad.
not any spell. No, the spells correlate to certain spells. Like the colors are color coordinated for a reason.
Yeah, so
So the
blue's
blue
probably
one-
like level
Gotcha.
1.
The blue one is Ice Knife. The green one is
okay,
Dissident
awesome.
Whispers. The pink one is Healing Word. And I think that's all you've gotten so far.
Like, what about the chromatic one that I won?
The chromatic one, yes. The chromatic candy lets you cast Chromatic Orb at level 2.
Holy crap.
That
Fuck
is
yeah.
basically any element type damage at level 2.
I cast it in the middle of the town.
Pause. What?
Can we?
I'm
Can me-
joking.
Yeah, I was gonna say me and John Doe
I was like,
immediately
pause,
go.
I'm gonna run.
Yeah, John, Garrett him.
I'm
Cancel a
sorry.
spell
It's like,
cast.
it's like when your pet's chewing on something they're not supposed to, and you're like, no, spit it
Yeah.
out. Spit it out.
Yeah, I spray him with water and I take it from him. Yeah.
I was JK. I was JK.
Ooh.
Slash
like-
J.
I'll kill you. Ellie's right here, man.
Slash J, not slash serious.
Slash Jen, I will kill you.
Ellie walks over to the now newly knighted Pumpkin Prince and is super excited, and she holds up her PP sign. And can you sign this for me? Can all of you sign this for me, please?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
sure.
I Innards picks up a pie tin and uses the remnants of the pumpkin pie to sign it.
Perfect. You stain this paper light orange with your pumpkin pie prints.
I sign normally,
I
and
just put it-
I hand the pencil to him, the pencil I got from the tavern. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah,
innards,
yeah.
do it properly.
I sigh and do it
asked,
proper.
What language she wants it.
Common's fine. I'm not really. I do speak Elvish, but Common's my primary. Excuse me, language.
At the mention of that, since
Gotcha.
I still
I'll
have it.
do,
Oh, go ahead, Hood. I'm
Huh?
sorry.
okay, no, you're fine. I'll do JD, very big and common, and below that, kind of small, and Elvis, I'll do JD as well.
Ye old
Okay.
John Hancock. And then
John Hank.
when I hear that she wants it also like in Elvish too, I write my name in Elvish.
Yep. Okay.
Innards pretends to write it in Elvish, mimicking
You-
what
you-
they do.
You pretend to write it in Elvish, and it just looks like some epileptic chicken kind of scattered across the page.
Sounds about right.
Oh shit!
Thanks.
That's insane.
Y'all did awesome. Y'all were so really cool up there, and you feel Ellie's hand like bump into yours as if like it was by accident almost.
Yeah, then I possibly receive it, but like, I don't like make any action because of it. But like,
Of
is she
course.
like bumping into me kind of like shoulder or?
Yeah, like she's getting a little close to you. Like you feel the back of her hand touch the back of your hand, sort of situation.
Okay, yeah, then I'll get closer, but like I won't do anything more than that unless like she's reciprocating.
Yeah. As you get closer, she's we'll try to we won't go further than this, but she kind of like interlocks her fingers with yours, and she is fully embracing your hand at this current moment.
Then I reciprocate and we're jolly.
Perfect. You guys hear about the ring toss game is now officially opened, and the prizes are of the same candy variety.
Ooh.
Clearly, we gotta go and do that.
Well, I was
wanna
about to
go
say,
to the
boys,
cot.
it's almost 11. Should we?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask you guys. I know you wanted to be a one shot, and
I'm fine with part 2. What do you guys think?
You're fine with part 2.
I mean, because I feel like
I'm
gonna be honest. Like, this should have been an easy one shot, but the Ellie arc was a little too. I feel like that was kind of domineering, so I feel bad about that.
No, it's
But
completely fine because the whole point of D&D is yes, I do write a story, but you're filling the pages, you're filling the gaps.
yeah,
I do the main events, but y'all guys are painting a picture for the audience. And I want to say this much: this is an awesome one shot idea. If we didn't work tomorrow and if it wasn't Sunday, I would definitely keep going. If y'all could still keep going, it is 10:35. We
Yeah.
can do the game and then we can stop there because the game shouldn't take us much longer unless y'all absolutely want to stop here.
I mean, I can do whatever time is necessary because I basically after this I just go to sleep. So
Okay.
Yeah, I know how to run off a couple hours of sleep,
And-
so if need be.
And innards, sorry, Stebio, if you want to just say, hey, I gotta go, I'm more than
Yeah.
welcome to reconvene at another time.
I don't want to hamper anyone else.
So you just want to play the game and we can call it there.
Yeah, we'll play the ring toss and we'll call it.
Awesome. Okay, so we will resume back into the game. Ring toss game, you guys. The gnome stands on top of several milk carts and is like, toss the ring at a peg and win a prize. And a gnome. And as you see, the pegs are stared. So like the bottom peg's the longest and easiest peg, and they get harder as they go up and up. And there are 3 individual pegs.
I speak gnomish.
Each with the number 1, 2, and 3.
well, I mean, since obviously my hands are interlocked with Ellie, I'll be like, blah blah blah, like, oh, blah, blah, the couple-ish crap, and then I'll be like, hey game master, can I have some of the rings, and I'll play the game.
Of course, and he hands you 3. Oh, I almost dropped this thing. 3 rings.
Cool. And then I the first one I'll just kind of throw in the middle just to see what happens.
Okay, roll a dexterity check. At the middle one, you said?
Yeah, roughly in the middle. I got a 21.
Yeah, 21. You nail this thing easily.
Oh, you rolled an acrobatics check.
Oh, whoops, that's right. Hold on.
Okay, well, okay.
Yeah,
Just
it was
change
a
the
dex.
modifier. Keep the roll and change the modifier.
Dex. Yeah, dex.
It should be at the very top where all like just your actual.
Oh,
where your actual
sorry,
stats are.
I rolled a 4.
Well, I'm about to say
So,
you could have kept the
what-
roll, but just
yeah.
change the modifier.
So, yeah, keep what you rolled. What did you roll, like, off the dice?
It just disappeared, but it was like
He rolled
let
a
me pull up.
16, and he has a +3, so a 19.
That was a +5. I thought 16
Oh,
plus
plus 5 was
5.
my
looking at the-
acrobatics.
No.
Oh.
That's because acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So
I
you
rolled a
changed those,
16
so-
plus the 3, that's 19.
And what's your dex?
Dex is 17.
No, well, when I ask for what your dex is, it's the plus number, just
Oh,
for
plus
future
3.
reference. +3. Okay, so you basically, it wouldn't matter. You nailed this one. You get 2 points for your first ring.
I feel super confident, so I go for like one of the more like difficult, like the medium ones.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, and 3. 3's being the highest points.
Then a 2,
Okay, you go for the 2.
and I got a 12 plus 3.
No, 15. You
Yeah.
nail this one again.
And then I feel even more confident that, I go for the third one, and before I do it, I'm like, I'm not confident, but, we'll see how it goes. And then I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9. The last one whiffs, and it kind of skips off
Yeah.
and goes into the distance. He's like, oh, what a good effort, but you got 4 points.
Inspiration.
You do
Oh,
it. If
wait.
you want to try to do an inspiration and wait, like spend your inspiration and re-roll, you can. But you have to take this number, of course.
Nah, I'll keep the 9.
Perfect. You got 4 points. He opens up the bag of candy. Take 2 of any candy, and go ahead and roll me a d6 twice.
Alrighty. I got a natural. I rolled a 0. Wait.
Huh?
Wait, hold on.
He rolled a
Wait.
d20, I think. Did he?
Wait. Hold on. Let me just re-roll from scratch. 2 d6s, right?
Yes.
I got a 5
Okay.
and a 6.
You got
That's
a
what you
pink.
rolled last time too.
Nice.
Sweet.
So you got another pink candy, which is healing word, and you got a yellow candy, which you don't know the reference of, like the thing of, but I'll just go ahead and tell you, it's bless. It's a support spell.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
I dropped something. What did I drop? No, nothing important. Anyways, so yeah, you got 2 extra candies. Awesome, good job. Everyone cheers like yeah, great. Anyone else in the party? I assume. Energy is really hyped
yeah,
about
I'd like to
speaking
do it.
Gnomish. Oh, so hey, John Doe steps up. He's like, "Oh, this is easy." He gives you 3 rings. Give it your
Oh,
best
God.
try.
I'll try. Watch me roll though. Let's go. A natural 20.
Natural 20. Well, which one were you going for? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Just
let's
pick one.
just do the top one. Yeah.
The top 3 points. Awesome. You got 3 points. You nailed it. Natural 20. It doesn't even bounce around. It just straight up floats and it sinks right on top of the ring, essentially.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go for the middle one.
Okay.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits and nails it. Another points for 2 more points for John Doe.
Right.
That puts you at 5 points.
Perfect. And then I will throw the last one. Rolling a 19.
19
Jeez.
nails it. You have 8 points, which is the grand prize. You can pick 2 candies of your choice. So you can pick a
Ooh,
red,
oh.
blue, green, purple, or pink. And yellow, sorry. The red one is Hellish Rebuke. Blue is Ice Knife. Green is Dissident Whispers. Purple is Chaos Bolt. Pink is Healing Word. And yellow
Okay.
is Bless.
So I'm gonna take a purple and a blue.
Perfect. You take a purple and a blue, and everyone cheers like, yeah, these guys are awesome at playing ring toss. I wish my mom taught me how to play ring toss.
Real.
Innards, I believe if you want to step up, it is your turn.
Innards is so lethargic from eating all of that pie, he can't even consider playing currently. He has a tummy ache.
Okay, so at this point, at this, I mean, if you don't want to play, you don't have to. But John Doe was given a baby bottle of milk to heal you to full health. I forgot to mention that, just like everyone else was given.
Yeah, because I about that. Yeah.
Also, Stevio, check your
Oh.
DM. I sent you a secret.
You sent me a secret.
Oh no, Stevio.
Oh, okay. Chat, they're keeping secrets from me.
Yeah.
Chat, I gotta kill them all right now. They're secrets.
What was purple again?
Purple is Chaos Bolt. And this is Healing Word from 2024, so it's a stronger healing word.
Cool.
So, Innards, did you just want to abstain from playing the ring toss tonight?
Innards does want to abstain because I'm about to piss myself. I've been I've been holding pee for so long.
You could have
And
asked. You could have been like, "Hey, can I go pee?" I would have said yes.
no, because
Hey.
I was thinking, oh, it's gonna be over soon.
Where there is a will, there is a way to Ellie. All right.
Real shit, dude.
So we will end the session here. I will make a note that we ended at the ring toss. So if you do want to ring toss at session 2, I'm more than welcome.
Yeah.
Piss request denied.
Piss request denied.
God damn it.
Go back to the campaign.
God damn it.
So yeah, that's the first session. I'm sorry it took so long. I'm sorry I know y'all wanted to do a one.
You shouldn't be
sort of deal,
apologizing at all for that, honestly, because like most of that
No,
crap
it was
was mainly me delaying.
And
But,
then
like,
me flirting with the barkeep.
Yeah, the big question is, were y'all having fun?
I was kind of just.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm ready for part 2.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. So that
Dude.
was my big thing. I was like, man, I hope they want to like either do a part 2 because I don't know how long this took. This took a while with my friends because I play tested with them this campaign, and they thought it was pretty good too. And
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think like the plan should be like, let's finish this one shot and then reconvene later.
yeah,
let's
100%.
not. Yeah.
Like I
How
still
long
want you
did
to
it-
grow if y'all want to.
How long did it take your friends to beat the campaign?
Well, so it's kind of skewed because we did take a break to like eat dinner and bullshit.
Right.
So it took them about close to 5 hours, well, minusing the 1.5 ish what we took to eat.
Right.
cooked.
It's like 3-ish.
So yeah,
Well, would it be
y'all have reached a
Yeah,
good
but I'm-
halfway point.
okay? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's comfortable, like, releasing like where we are in terms of progression. Like, if we're
Y'all are a good
halfway, then yeah.
halfway.
Because also, like, now that a lot of stuff has been established, like, there's not going to be a lot more finagling, I feel.
Yeah, no, they
True.
weren't trying to bang the pretty performers or the hot sexy bartenders. So
Hey,
it really,
hey.
but hey, that stuff builds character and it gets the audience intrigued. I think.
Yes.
Fu was like, man, he fumbled the bag hard.
Hey, hey, where there's a will, there's a way. What can I say?
There's a will,
Hey.
ladies and gentlemen, hey.
Oh, my
oh,
God,
man.
that's the same.
I'm surprised people liked Innards so much. I thought it was gonna be
People love
fucking
people are
annoying.
suckers for himbos.
Booga,
People
you
are
know?
suckers for himbos.
I mean,
Yeah,
barbarians are always loved
most
no matter what.
people's-
Real.
Exactly. People love like, ooh, I hit. You know.
Yep. I'm curious to see how combat goes, but that will be in part 2, which is time
Yeah,
pending.
We got a
Part
little
2
bit with the
combat will
rats.
be yeah, a little bit with the rats. Part 2 will be a little bit more intense combat. There'll be a little bit tankier, but nothing out of
Hopefully.
your realm of relativity.
This was like the beach episode in an anime.
Yeah, literally. I was
Also,
like, when is
remember-
it gonna go wrong?
You guys are first time players, so don't.
Yeah, I could
think,
tell.
Oh man, I'm wasting all this time. Like, you guys are having fun with it, and of course, Sun's friends, who I'm assuming have played much, will be able to finish it more quickly. So, like,
Oh yeah, they played it before.
as someone who's been playing for years, like this went great.
Let's go.
Like it was amazing.
Yeah, I knew that you were an experienced player when when Will and Innards were kind of finagling around in the fair area, and you're just kind of standing on top of the roofs. There was a moment where I wanted to do a perception check to see if I saw where John Doe was, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let him do hot rogue shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was kind
yeah.
of just trying to survey, fun stuff.
I'm seeing
I
a
was
tanky ranger. Damn right.
A tanky ranger, absolutely right.
I mean,
I'm also lurking in y'all chats, so
I didn't min-max my character or anything, but I feel like Will the Ranger is pretty insane for what's going on.
Will is a solid character. He's pretty cracked in wisdom and dex, which is your primary features as a ranger. And you guys will get more stronger as we level up.
Yeah.
Y'all probably stay level 2 for this one shot, and if we want to grow after it, y'all will go up to level 3, which things get a little wild up to level 3, but we can convene and help y'all build your characters with that
So
stuff.
we get them
And
subclasses.
and Rye says hi.
Rye says, hello, Rye.
Hello.
But I think, I blinked and it's already been 4 hours, but I know that everyone probably needs to go to sleep, so it's probably a good idea to kind of clean up here, especially because Stevio still has to go to the bathroom.
I'm pretty sure you muted it.
need
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I have it.
CBO's like, I can hold it. I can hold it.
Well, let's not
But yes.
force it. It's bad for your bladder.
Yes, so I'm gonna keep streaming because I still want to test out some PC stuff. But this was awesome. Thank you all so much for agreeing for this collab. It's a great honor to
Thank you.
to DM for you guys.
Thank you
Yeah.
for DMing.
Because this was
Oh,
my
thank you,
first
thank you.
D&D
Yeah,
experience, and I
seriously.
was like, I was worried that I was going to do something stupid or whatever. Like, I was like clearly going to try to do a romance route, but I was like, okay, like, it seems like it was well received, though, so I'm really happy. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
I wanted, like, obviously we agreed this was going to be a one-shot, but I would feel so remiss if we stopped here. Like, we got to see this to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, because y'all didn't fight the
That's-
big
well-
bad of the session just yet.
Exactly.
And someone has a pumpkin costume stuck on him. So
I do have a
Yeah.
podcast
Yeah,
stuck
they do.
on.
You went crazy with the story. Hope you do part 2. We will do part 2. We will come back at you guys with a certified date. I'm gonna put it on a BRB so I can go use the restroom. And everyone in chat, please stick around and go follow Raz, Stebio, and the recent streamer Dark Hood. I don't have their ats, but
Let's go.
if they wanna,
Yeah,
they should be in my Discord stuff.
I'm gonna dip out of the chat, or dip out of the Discord, talk to chat for a few minutes, and then I'll go ahead and raid you, Son. Unless, is anyone
perfect.
else? Yeah, because I think you're gonna keep streaming, right, Son?
I am gonna keep going. I don't know about anybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know Stevio's out.
Yeah, I'll raid into him
yeah,
too.
I think I'm gonna end, but I'm gonna stay for a little bit and talk with Sun.
Beautiful.
Okay, let me go pee. Let me deafen while I do that, and I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. So
Perfect.
Thank you guys for agreeing to this. You know, I was worried that it was gonna go badly, mainly because of me, because I'm a first-time player. But
you
that
and
was
Sebio both were like,
fun.
"Oh, this is gonna go so bad because I'm so stupid." I'm like, "Shut up. We'll work through it."
Yeah.
Hey, not gonna lie, there was only one combat, and both times I think you threw a freaking rat across
did
the floor. Yeah,
I
it's
did
insane.
throw a rat.
Well done. I'll just say that.
In true barbarian fashion, I think.
But
True
yeah,
barbarian fashion. If it's small enough to throw, I'm throwing it.
was this your first run, Stevio, on D&D? Because this one's mine.
Yeah, this is my first time ever playing.
I don't even
This
think
is
CBO
dope.
played Baldur's Gate, to be honest.
I have not played Baldur's Gate. No, I
Probably
didn't.
for the better. Because
It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's pretty tedious, though.
yeah, well,
I just haven't played it because I want to play a Tabaxi, and
ooh,
They're not
that's
in there.
just because my first D&D character was a Tabaxi rogue, and I just want to play him. You know, he died sacrificing himself for the rest of the party, and I just haven't got to play him since.
beautiful.
You
Yeah.
know, and
Fart buckle type
I
beat.
just-
Fart buckle
yeah,
type
exactly.
vibe.
No, seriously, we were getting our ass kicked by a wizard, and he ran up to this dude, and mind you, he had to deal with this wizard dude who was kicking their ass. It was just him and a fighter left. I'm a rogue, so I'm squishy, and he runs up to him, and he just says, "Fuck you! Don't make deals with the devil," and stuck a bag of holding in a bag of holding essentially, and sucked us both to the actual
Oh, you
plane.
told me this before, yes.
God.
Yeah,
That
Well,
shit's
and then that's
crazy.
it.
My prayer
Dr.
is that
Midnight.
that doesn't happen to us. But will the Ranger, John Doe the Rogue, and Innards the Barbarian concludes this activity to pick up on the next episode?
Will they
Indeed, and-
survive the nightmare at the fair? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And with that, I'm gonna dip out of the Discord. I'll catch y'all later. I'll make sure to rate
Later.
you, son.
Thank
Bye
you so
bye.
much.
I will do the
Big hearts.
same.
This was
Thank y'all
fun.
so much.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Wow. Okay. I'm sorry about not really having any music. I did not want this to get DMCA'd. I tried finding no copyright sounds. Didn't work. However, I am going to bring us back to some jazz. Yeah, there we go. So, how was my first D&D experience? Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this good. You know? I always knew D&D was a special thing, and I came in super late. Good news, it's on YouTube and it's on Twitch. Also, keep in mind there is a new check-in system. So if you don't know, if you go into your Raspberries, where your channel points are, you can do a Raspberry offering, and basically every stream you can offer a Raspberry, and it's basically a daily check-in. And I'm thinking of adding like rewards and stuff for being here. I love Jazz Me Too. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop over to the other one, the other screen. Whee! Here we are, indeed. So good to be here. Not gonna lie, I was worried mainly on my end because I didn't know like what to expect. You know, because a lot of the times when you're new at something, like you don't really know how the rules are or anything. So I tried to be as modest but also as adventurous as possible. Like, I knew that, because my original plan was actually going to be leaving it up to Sun to decide whether my character was gay, straight, or, like, both. So, I was like, you know, when I walked into the tavern, I was like, okay, I'm going to roll. Do I see anyone attractive? And I was going to leave it up to Sun. But, yeah, I'm really interested, you know, because, I mean, like, obviously, you know, we're not going to do anything weird, like, do any of the, like, the very specific romance stuff, right? But if you want to do that, be a barn. But, you know, I wanted to basically, for lack of better phrasing, I just wanted to explore and do everything I could to just kind of get the D&D experience. You know, I feel kind of disappointed that we weren't able to finish the entire thing. However, at the same time, I'm glad we didn't, you know. A lot of the times that, you know, I think about, you know, first time experiences, you know, I wasn't worried about anything in particular. I was more so just worried about stuff on my own end, right? But yeah, also, like, I hear Ranger is, like, a horrible class to pick, but you know what? I don't care. But yay, I'm proud of you learning your first baby steps. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I knew that once I started D&D, I would be hooked on it, but the other thing, too, is just, like, you know, it kind of struck me, like, you don't need this very elaborate, crazy story to make it good. I mean, literally, we can summarize what happened by walking into a town, going into the tavern, and just doing stupid stuff. I was conflicted when you picked Ranger as your very first class. You know, I was originally going to do Rogue, ironically. I was going to do Rogue as my first class, but I picked Ranger because I was like, you know what? I feel more in tune with the Ranger as like a class mentality rather than like a playstyle, for example. So I was like, you know, I'll do that. That's not a big deal. Is it going to bite me in the ass? I don't know. Because I feel like Ranger is a rogue that can kind of do other things, right? A ranged rogue, you know, or at least that's how I built Will. But I'm very excited. I need friends. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how part 2 goes and all the things that come into it in between. I feel that, and that's me 24/7. But I know that like it may have been a little bit difficult to watch. I tried to do everything I could to like make it as easy to enjoy and all that, but I you know, you can only do so much. But yeah, maybe next time I'll do my best. But yeah, I'm ecstatic. I mean, literally the entire time I had no BGM going, and I was just very much so enthralled with the story. So I know from my end it was great, but I know maybe the viewer experience may have not been great. So I was kind of hoping that throughout it, people were like having their own BGM, because DMCA sucks. Wish I could join in the fun, but it'll end up being chaotic than fun. I mean, I've actually, you know, there's a lot of ideas that this is like kind of summoning around and pooling around in my head. So maybe we can do something like that. Like, you know, get every single person that wants to play, do this stupid, like, one shot, no second chances, no part 2, whatever stream, and just go from there. But, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. Before I leave, what is your party consisted of? Oh, it was, I am a male elf ranger, and then it was a male barbarian, and then it was, I think John Doe, which was Darkhood, did a Tabaxi rogue, I think. So it was Will the Ranger, the elf, which is me, and then it was Stebio that had Innards, the human barbarian, and then Darkhood 48 had the you all lack survivability. Damn right. That's why we need a good DM, and I think Sun was spectacular. I think, like, you know, I mean, I don't know if this is true, but like, I feel like the hallmark of a good DM is never really worrying about what's going on, just kind of leaving it up to the DM to figure stuff out. And I feel like that's exactly what happened. By the way, I was supposed to raid out, but I seem to get into the habit of talking too much. But it is late. I do need to go. I'm going to send you guys over to Sun, and he's going to be doing some testing. Oh, a Cedo. Poke Shop. Pokeball. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry. I'm actually planning on, in the weeks coming up, definitely streaming more, but also on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm planning on doing like EU-friendly times, like in the afternoon. You may have seen me yesterday play Stalker 2. I'm planning on doing that on Saturday and Sunday, like shorter streams, like maybe 1 or 2 hours, and then in the evening I do my normal programming, because I don't want to overtax myself and overdo it, because obviously, you know, it's the weekend, I'm trying to rest, but at the same time, like, I want to play as well. So yeah, I want to say thank you guys for coming by. Yeah, I love this too. It was a lot of fun. It was good crazy too. It's fine. I'm supposed to be vanished for weeks, but D&D caught my attention. Yeah, I noticed that you were kind of busy, and I was like, hopefully everything's fine. I hope you're okay. Because I know, like, typically if you're not able to stay for the entire stream, you at least pop in a little bit. So I was like, hopefully Rye's doing good. And it seems like, yeah, you are. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Part 2, I don't know when it'll happen, but, you know, we'll schedule it. We'll see how it goes. But until next time, let me go ahead and get the raid out here. Let me also do socials. Oh, crap. Socials. If you're watching on YouTube, please consider subscribing to the channel and liking the live stream. It helps way more than you think. If you're on Twitch, anonymous follows are a thing, so if you want to follow the channel and not stick out, feel free to do so. And obviously, you know, thanks for being here. The highest compliment is bookmarking me in your browser, so that's what I'm looking forward to. I did thank you, Galbar. I appreciate it. Also, I fixed YouTube chat. It works forever now. Sad I wasn't here on the fun, but I had fun regardless. Au revoir, Res Babia. Okie dokie. But yeah, take care. We're going to go ahead and start the raid, and we're going to raid the DM of tonight's game, which was Sunbaked Space. There we go. And they say they're for a mature audience, but that's more so just like legal stuff to make sure everything's okay. I'm going to go ahead and get us over there. Let me do Twitch. I can't copy and paste through OBS. Let me do that. However, I want to say thank you guys for coming by. This was a load of joy. I'm looking forward to doing more stuff like this in the future. Thank you guys for joining me on a lazy Sunday doing stuff. But until next time, I'll catch you guys later. Take care. Have a good one. Stay healthy, and good night. I will catch you guys later. Bye-bye.